There we go. That going to. Oh, what? Why is it not showing? What? Why doesn't it show? Okay, there we go. Perfect. And it's not showing again. Why is it not showing again? Okay, now perfect. Alright, so what's our last issue? Something called missing method, get attribute of string. L, what? Which? Get attribute of string. We're sending a string? An inventory event. Tile action. Tile name. Oh, right. There, is that better? I would hope. Nope. Unable to assign property text expected string. Ah. Wait, what? Item card, item category, entity data category. Okay, what's the issue now? I feel like ever since I moved things around, it severely fucked everything, to put it nicely. Which was the end? That was in the inventory bit. Line 286. Entity data category. Oh yeah, because we don't have that anymore. It's now just, not you, go away. Not you, go away. Not you, go away. Not, well, I'll deal with you later. And now it is just, it's not here either. Where is it at? Entity data. Now, yeah, the category is just the, table that the item's inside of. So, how could we... How do you get the parents of something inside of a dictionary in Luau? I'm actually not sure about that. I haven't done that before. Huh. How do I do that? Okay, so it returns... Okay, inventory event sends entity data over. We got that much. Inventory... Ouch. Inventory event is sent by what? Client server events, wait for child inventory, then inventory event, it gets the entity, sends over entity data. So it does get the entity data, so that fires, and then inventory should be receiving that, and getting, if I can find it, entity data, okay. Oh, but it's only getting the table, it's not getting like all of entity data, ah, shit. Okay. Well, how about this instead? What about instead of sending entity data over, I just send the data pathway over? That way the client can, well, they get whatever, they get the string and then, yeah. That could probably work, right? Right? Probably. Maybe. Better I can send the category in here instead. No, okay, let's... Entity data, just make a new thing for it. Would it be entity, get category? Sure. Data functions, dot get category, data path. Alright, and we'll get the path segment. Yeah, it's just that. Except for this has to be a string. Third index. It doesn't matter. It's fine. Okay, we have that now. So yeah, what if we the entity data functions? That's some replicate storage, so we can use that. So inventory event, we'll just send the data path over instead. Because I mean, one, again, that means we can just do it all on one side, getting the data and the category, and not have to send it over to, and not have to send it over an event from the server to clients. Which, at some point, doing that so many times it would eat up the server's resources. Okay. We have that. Just send the data path to the clients, and the clients, they fish it out from replicated storage. Yeah. I should be storing the inventory on the server side. That's, why am I not doing that? Why am I not, why am I not doing that? I should be doing that. That should be done by me. I should be doing inventory stuff server side. Why did I make it like this? Okay, it's fine. You know what, for now, we'll still use the string and shit. Entity data path. Alright, so cool. Entity data equals that. Do we not have entity data functions? Seriously? Yeah, we'll have this be client side just so it shows up on your inventory UI, but then the inventory itself will actually be stored client or server side. That way, if you see in your inventory that you have 5 apples and you're like, oh, I'm not gonna starve, but then the server says, you got some pocket links and a fuck you, you're gonna starve, right? I don't know what this means. What the hell am I saying? I'm sorry, I just woke up. I just woke up from my nap. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was gonna get the entity data functions. That's. Why do I have replicate storage twice here? Okay. That's good. Okay, so inventory event, entity data functions. There we go. Awesome. Entity data functions, and then entity category. Category. Yeah, category. We need to send over the data path as well. Alright, so category, that's what that guy equals. This will have to be icon now that we renamed it. Alright, all should be as we expect it to be. Everything should be all that I hope for, more, but it's not. Okay. Because that is retrieving the whole S table, what could I do instead? Okay, if I have tab equals that, that's 1, 2, 3, and haha equals 4, 5, 6. Okay, I just want to test the waters here. So if I print tab that sends over the whole S table. Yep. Okay, and what about if I do this? So like local name table, spell here for a second, equals baba. Alright, what would that name? That sends the table, and then tabel is no. Okay. Can't do that then. Is there a way to, in Luau to get the name of the table? The name of dictionary. Without a for loop, preferably. I have to do a for loop, don't I? I have to do a for loop. Why do I have to do a for loop? I shouldn't have to do a for loop. I don't want to have to do a for loop. Can I not just get the name of a dictionary without using a for loop? I would like the name of the dictionary. I would appreciate the name of a dictionary. But I don't know how to get the name of a dictionary. Oh my god. Table name, key name. Yeah, I'm not looking for the name of a value inside of that dictionary. I'm looking for the name of the dictionary. That's the funny thing. Why is there like little to no info on it? Has no one gotten the name of a dictionary before? Am I doing something innovative here? Am I doing something completely unheard of? I feel like someone, at least someone, at some point in time, would have wondered how to get the name of a dictionary without using a for loop, because I would be fucking stupid if I need to get the name of a single dictionary. Okay. Yeah, no, okay. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. So how about this? What the fuck am I doing? It's already in the string itself. Just return this part. What the fuck? There. Am I fucking stupid? There, category name. In there, boom, junk. Oh my god, I'm actually an idiot. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, wow, wow. Wow. Alright, so broken glass. Same spiel, same spiel, same deal. Oh my god, what do you want? Contents ID expected gotten nil. Oh yeah. Well, no shit. I thought I said... Oh, that's for the extend card. Okay. There's nothing... Is there anything else that has an inventory icon? Oh, there is, in the preload bit. Well, the preload bit, it's obsolete. We're not going to be using that anymore, so... Doesn't matter. So at some point, perhaps soon, I will scrap that preload script and instead just obtain every asset ID in the game and preload based off that instead of manually putting all the IDs in a table, which I've already forgotten some of them, so Alright, now for these sorting algorithms. This part, I'll have to think about it, but I feel like it should be easy. I can probably close all these out, huh? I also need to see if it's actually... Are these actually filled in right? Data path in use. Okay, that's correct. Okay. Oh yeah, the inventory has to be server-side. We'll deal with that later. Let's get these sorting algorithms out the way. Initialization. What was I doing in here? I don't need these anymore. Yeah. Item actions, probably don't need inventory. I do need you. Okay, so we have our different ones. Filter. Alright. Look, we'll filter alphabetical. Filter submenu. Go for child, alphabetical. Bam, bam, bam. Well, actually, let me do that. Ascending. Ascending. Descending. categorical. The last one. Let's say spell categorical, right? Is it? Yeah, okay, it is. Alright, so all these, this is what, our UI stuff? Technically it would go to UI mechanics, right? Drag bar, filter button, yeah. Check the mouse leave time. So close inventory, open inventory, check mouse leave time. Then the filter stuff, and then the drag bar stuff. Okay, everything's pretty in order then. Let's keep our filtering stuff together then. So alphabetical. Filter alphabetical. So I wrote those down a bit ago. Some theoretical code that should work. And if not, then I'll have to tweak it. So Roblox has their funny thing called table.sort, where you do your own custom sorting shits, which actually works out nicely. I just want to figure out how I can implement this. So filter alphabetically. Let's just make all these their own little functions. We'll have a main function to base off of that sets the table up, the sorted inventory, and then another one that fuck. Another one. Oh my god, you know what? I'll just do it. Fucking hell. Filter alphabetical, mouse button, one click. Let me. Holy shit. God, did I have a stroke? Filter mechanics, there. And. Bam. Filter mechanics, spent one click. Connect function, that. Bam, bam. Close inventory. Does filter alphabetical sound like a button that would close inventory? No. Oh, no, it's not. It's. Sorry. Not. Oh. Table. Table. Table.sort. So yeah, sorts element using provide comparison function over the operator. Yeah. Okay, so that. Well, we have to sort the thing initially. We'll do this down here. Function sort inventory. Bam, bam, and then we just get the inventory. What is this? So that just blank canvas, and for item in inventory, do so what? Insert, yeah, insert. No, not that. Sorted inventory. I should use iPairs for this actually. Now think about it. iPairs would go nicely there. Sorted inventory I equals item. Fantastic. And then I guess we just call whatever our current thing is. Function sorting method function. Let me do that. How can I say? Are you not able to set up a function as like a variable in Lua? Set function. That's strange. Okay, well, we can't do that then. A lot of languages can do that, oddly enough, but not Lua. Okay, what else can we do then? Let's just set that up for now. And then sorting method function equals function. Are you not able to set a function? Can I not? I can't just do this. Oh, I guess I can. But let me just make sure that would work. So local function baba. That will print 1 and right, and then we call baba, and it prints 1. Okay. And if I do baba equals another function, which prints 2, and we call baba again. It does, but okay, so you can't set a function. Fantastic. So yeah, our new function will be table.sorts to get the thing. We don't exactly have sorted inventory though. Although we could just do this. Return sorted inventory. Yeah. And table.sorts, sorted inventory. What? Oh, that's above. Bam. Yeah. Okay, so we got that. And then just need to set the function bit up for it, and then we're good. Yeah. Okay, cool. So, just function. We don't need to do that. Because... Wait. Do we even need this function? Probably not. I don't think we need that. We can just, like, not do that. Okay. And B, oops. And B, that. Why are you, oh, comma. There we go. And the return, return, for the alphabetical, we'll do string.lower, because I know it treats uppercase and lowercase differently. I'll have to get the name of it. How can we get the name of it? So for every item in the inventory. Oh yeah, well, I can just do this. Yeah. That is what? Less than. String.lower B name. Okay, so that and then return sorted inventory. Yeah. And then would we set our current inventory to that? I don't think I set that up in my pseudocode, did I? I didn't get that far. No, I didn't. Okay. Well, I can just try it. And try setting it to... Yeah. Do I even need to return it? Just, it'll just be inventory equals sorted inventory then? Actually, I need to do this. Local sorted inventory. Local sorted inventory. Need to actually hold on to it. Sorted inventory. And sorted inventory. Yeah. Okay, let's... I don't know. Well, I have no clue what we're doing, so let's just try that. Let's test the waters here. Does it even work? It does something. Okay. My mustache is itchy. I need to shave this bitch. Alright, broken glass. And if I do this, and bam, and bam, and bam, and it doesn't do anything. Awesome. Okay. Well. Well. How about, instead of sorting, go away. Instead of sorting the inventory, we just sort the, you could sort through inventory, or we can sort the index cards. Not index card, the item cards. That might work better. That might work out better, frankly. Might. No promise. Might. Actually, no. Yeah, so for the pseudocode, what did I do here? How do I... Okay, I do the sorting bets and then yada yada. Okay, yeah. So how could I set up? I was looking at the code that I wrote while I was on the shitter. How would I put the normal inventory into that? Wait, what? Yeah, I'm actually not sure. I mean, we can set the inventory to that all we want, but like if I do this, inventory, and then print inventory again here, the sorted version, then say I get the index card, and then I go grab this broken glass. So the broken glass should initially show up after, but then it should show up. Oh my god, it's not even doing it. Broken glass before index card. Okay. That's confusing. You know what? For now, I say fuck all that. My pseudocode didn't really account for the actual cards, the item cards, in the inventory. So that'll have to do something with we'll have to do something with layout order there. So yeah, that'll be for later. For now, let's work on making that inventory server side, because that's very important. Script. Yeah. Player inventories. Alright, so local. Can I type? Local players equals game get service players. Okay. And now for bam player and players get players. Local inventory equals a bunch of fun stuff. Alright. Actually, it would be character more. It wouldn't be character. Ouch. Wouldn't it more so be character? Shouldn't I be putting that shit into character? I should be putting that shit in character. I am gonna put that shit in the character. What's a table though? It's a full-on dictionary, really. So how could I... How about that? Right? Entry name, entity data equals okay. Huh. I'm actually not sure how to go about this. How could I Let's just do this. Inventory is equal to that. For player in that, do inventories player dot name equals that. Yeah. And players dot player edit connects function. That's inventories. Oh yeah, we need to get the player that connected. Player dot name equals that. And then player dot player removed. Connect function that player. Bam. Inventories. Player dot name equals nil. Okay, so how would that work out? If I okay, so equals that. And we set inv a equals 1, print inv, and then inv a equals nil. Print inv. Becomes an empty table. Okay, fantastic. Then testicles. Fan testicles. Fan my testicles, please. They are too warm. Okay. So yeah, we have that going. Excuse me. We have that going now. So for every item that gets added to the player's inventory, we'll have to do funny stuff. Yeah. Okay. So, how are we storing the inventory to begin with? Just straight up table. Okay. So we'll have to be able to access the inventory on the server side, which will have to be an event. Okay. Well, we already have an event for that, I believe, called inventory. So that's fine. Not the preload script. Inventory script matters. So we got menu buttons, that's irrelevant. Item gets the inventory events, that gets the inventory events. Okay. So yeah, instead of storing inventory here, window action, oh, wrong thing. Instead of storing inventory here, bam, just completely scrap that. We will, get rid of that. We will have to access it from this guy. Actually, yeah. So inventory event. We already get that here. Non-client events, connect, function, all that fun stuff. Okay. So every time you interact with an item, it does that, sends that item over to you. What we can do instead is send you the whole ass thing. Send you the whole inventory over. And then you'll just remake your inventory every time. Your inventory GUI, I should say. Yeah. Okay. So local inventory. Inventory. Yeah. Alright, inventory client on client events, connect function, entity, data path, entity, data, yeah, so that's inventory equals your inventory. Yeah. Call this updated inventory. Yeah, you're just gonna be getting that straight up. Data category, all that fun stuff. Yeah, we'll deal with that later. So that's gonna send on the events. It's gonna send over some fun stuff. This event here. That guy. Go ahead and send it. Not here. Here. I should do this. There. Inventory event, fantastic. Inventory events dots on server event connect function player and yeah, just send you your own inventory. Oh. And what sends over the inventory event? What fires that? It's not that, because that goes to the tile helper module, which does that. Okay. Method. If method equals add item. Or just add whatever. Then do that stuff. Else if method equals read, then get this stuff. Actually, we'll call it right. And params. Yeah. Okay, and so how does all this stuff work? Fire client source player. Oh, this is the helper module and inventory event with the item tiles module. Okay, that fires the client though. Okay, so what fires this guy? Tile action. Not sure actually. Okay, so tile action. What do you get called? Item module, do the fun stuff, do the fun stuff. Tile module. No, item module. There's this tile action. Those inventory events goes to tile. Tile helper.inventory events. So that means this guy takes that. Or not that guy. This guy takes it. Takes the entity. Oh, fire the client. So instead of doing that, what we should be doing is adding it to our server-side inventory instead of firing this back to the player. So yeah, let's set up a bindable event then. Bindable event. What's the right event? Alright. Right events equals when we get server script service. Fuck. Equals king get service. Not get attribute, get service. Server script service. And then our right events equals server script service. Say secret. Secret. Okay. That, wait for child. Player inventory is wait for child. Right event. And then right event fire. Source player. And the data path. Why don't I just send the data path over instead of... Why don't I do that? Yeah. Okay, so for tile action, inventory event. Tile, do that. Tile. Yeah. Okay. Be a lot easier to do. A lot less load on the server. Just send that string around. Alright, and then that goes to the event, and then this has to pick up on that event. Right event. And right events, dots on dot events. Connect function that player entity. Yeah. Oh no, this sends over the data path. Isn't it? Oh no, this sends over the data path now, so this has to take the data path. And then you take the data path. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. And then we have to get the data. Okay. Where's our thing at for that? Entity data functions. All right. That is in replicate storage. Local entity data functions equals require replicate storage, wait for child, entity data functions. Then on this guy, inventories, player.name. Yeah. You can't do plus equals, can you? Yeah, you can. Now let's do table.insert. Does table.insert work for dictionary? I doubt it. Oh, you can. Okay. So, table.insert. Inventories. Player.name. And entity data functions dot get entity data. Data path. Prints our inventory. Player.name. See how that doesn't work out. Well, it's the inventory shit, who cares about that? I'll deal with that later. For now, I just want to see this work. One index curve. Fantastic. Awesome. Okay, cool. Although we don't have the category of it. Also don't have the name of it. I need to get the name of the item. Not just do dot name. That wouldn't work out, would it? I doubt it would. Index card. No, because that just has the name value inside the table. Huh. Oh, I can do this. How could I do this? Okay, hang on. So initially, inventory was that. So entity data path, just send that over, whatever. Well, it doesn't even matter. Okay. Inventory, local inventory equals bam. It equals bam. There we go. So, how is this initially working? I believe it just... Okay, so now it just shows an or an index, but it doesn't actually show the name of the table. How can we fix that? How could we get the name of it? I actually have no idea. See, the only way I can think of to get the name of a table or dictionary is through a for loop. But there's nothing here to loop through, it's just a data path. So... Oh wait, what am I doing? Why don't I actually... Well, I could extract the name from the data path, but then that would be... Okay, so... If I have one broken glass in my inventory already, and I get another broken glass, and I set the broken glass to the... fucking hell, dude. Okay, how was this initially set up on the client side? We can't do client side anymore, but how is it set up there? Table to insert, inventory, entry name, instances, and then also have UI and elements. Okay, so. It's literally just this shit. It's literally just that. It would just be bam, inventory, we already got that, entry name, bam, instances, bam. Bam. There we go. Entry name. Let me... Where's it at? Data functions. Data functions. Entity name. Data path. Data path. Same thing here. Bam. But return 3. Put it under here. I don't care about the alphabetical order. It makes sense chronologically. Alright, so we got that. Entity data functions dots gets entity name. Data path. Yeah. Are we good now? Does that work? Is it great? If I take one index card, it doesn't work. Index nil instances. I wanted you to create a thing called instances is the funny thing. The funny thing is, I am doing that specifically in the means of you creating a part of the inventory that is called instances. Okay, or you know what? Entity instances equals bam. The fuck? I said copy this. Bam. Equals that. And if entity if not that, then create it, I don't know, equals that, equals an empty gas table. Prints entity instances. Prints it again here, just make sure it's working fine. Entity instances, there we go. Okay, let me, broken glass. It doesn't work, it's time to index nil instances. Yeah, the funny fucking thing is, I know it's indexing nil, that's why I'm trying to save it as a variable so it can be a nil variable, and if it's a nil variable, if it's not there, then create the fucking variable. Oh, you asshat. I hate you so much. Okay, well. How about just... What happened? What did I do? I don't know. If I take out instances, will you print properly? Will you print anything at all, or will it still be nil? Are you still gonna be a little bitch? Broken glass. What do we got? Nil and nil. Uh-huh. Yeah, that's crazy, dude. That's crazy. That's fucking crazy. If I print the inventory after making that empty table, would it still print nil or would it print the empty table? I would hope it would print the empty table, so at least it prints an empty table and it prints broken glass. Fantastic. Okay, how are we doing this here? How did I do it here originally? Table insert, inventory, well I never made it so you can delete items, so that's one issue. That's instances. Table insert instances. Okay, so yeah, I'm creating it. Okay. Okay, you know what? You know what? That's my bad. That's my bad. Alright. If inventory, if funny inventory, if you find this guy, entity name, so I don't have to keep using this. Entity name. Okay. Then, or I have to get the inventory too. Local player inventory equals inventory. It already showed up there. Perfect. If player go away, emoji. Yeah, that's why I wanted my code. Let's go. Bam, 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 bam. Great. My code looks awesome. Player inventory. Player inventory. Entity name. Okay. Get rid of the prints for now. I don't need prints. I hate prints. Go away. If it exists, then we just do a table.insert. Okay? Okay, stay with me now. Do a table.insert, player inventory, entity name. Okay. Okay. And we get the entity too. Never forget to always get your entity. Local entity data. Let me put that above actually. Entity data equals that. It's already there. Also, if you don't have that, in your inventory, if you never had it, if it never existed, else. Okay. Bam. That's going off the old one. Instances. Why does it not do a string? Why does it just try to put in a raw text? Okay. That equals entity data. Fan. Perfect. Sorry. Actually, that wouldn't be updated, so it'd be more like I would have to redo this. No. Okay, I bugged it. Still, one day I would like to know what causes that movement bug. Alright. Broken glass. It's in our inventory? As one instance? Cool. Broken glass. 2 instances now, right? 2 of them? 2 big ones? Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, dude. Gnarly, bro. Holy shit. Okay. Okay. You know, I don't even need instances, frankly. I don't even need it. I can just store them inside the entity name. I can just do that. I'm just gonna do that. I'm gonna save myself a little hassle here. So yeah, if, that's it. If, big if, break window, pick up glass, Eat it. Do something with it. Broken glass. 1 broken glass. Okay. Brick window. Broken glass. Broken glass. 2 broken glass? 2 broken glass. Hell yeah. Okay. All's as it should be. All works perfectly. Everything is amazing. I'm pleased. I'm very pleased. Alright. Okay. Alright, okay. Okay, alright. Okay. And then we just have to send the inventory over here. Over here. Actually, I don't even need this anymore. Don't need params or method. We already have this bindable event here, so I don't need a method to write in stuff to the inventory. That's will just be the thing to retrieve your inventory. It's a client side. Alright, so player inventories. I don't think I ever got that up here. Did I? No, I did not. Did I even use it? User input service? Oh, I do. Surprising. Okay, anyway. Player inventories. Well, I just need to write it. Oh, yeah, I can't access that, actually. Oh, I don't need to. It's the inventory bit. Right, we already have an inventory event. I'm stupid. That guy. You. This. On client. Update inventory. Fantastic. I shouldn't wait for it though. Wait, what? No. Huh? Huh? Okay, I don't need to do that. I can just send, I can fire it whenever we get new items. There. Jesus. Okay. I don't even need that. So now we just have that. Awesome. Alright, do I already have I already have a thing here for inventory. Perfect. Okay, so when that comes in, the inventory gets updated. Entity data. Who needs it? Who needs it? Pfft, not me, nerd. What fucking nerd needs it? Alright, we just have to create the cards. That's all we need is to create cards. In fact, we also have to clear out all of our older cards too when you data. Okay, well, how do we want to do this? So, I have not found an inventory, I haven't found an inventory. It adds the multi-marker if it's already found. Okay, so, for item in inventory, do. Local instances equals item. Yeah. Yeah, that's... Okay, item name. Item instances. There we go. Test this out real quick. Print the item name, print the item instances. Test it out. What do you want? Attempt to iterate over a nil value? I don't care. I don't give a shit. Oh, you nerd. I don't... Okay, fine. Fine, I'll leave it as a blank table for your highness. Happy? Great. I'm so glad for you. Break window. Get glass. Attempt to index null name. Yeah, I don't care about that. So broken glass, that's our entity name. And we get all this funny stuff here. Broken glass. That's our first instance. And if we get another one, it should still send over broken glass, but with 2 instances to our inventory. Right. Okay, cool. Thank you for that follow. Nevo. So, one of the two. It's okay. So, one slight issue here. one slide this year. So item name is practically useless in terms of UI, because item name is the consolidated name, like broken glass with no space. So yeah, we don't even need that. We have nothing to do with that. I guess what we could do is, if there's already an instance in the inventory, that means you have at least one of those things. So what we could do is local item name equals item instances 1. The first instance, the one that's always going to be there until it's not. And name. So prints item name. Good, great, fantastic. How is it? Tell me how good it is. Yeah, that's what I thought. Who wrote that code? Yeah. Okay. Now what? So again, we have our item instances, we have our item name. We just need to print our cards now. Or not prints, but clone our cards. So, yep. There we go. Cool. We don't need this anymore. And we still need to apply this stuff too. Now we can just do that now, actually. Bah. Yeah. And then recalculates encumbrance. Let's do it at the bottom, doesn't really matter. Entry name, don't need it. If inventory entry name, don't need it. We already do that, don't need that. Extended, a little bit later. What's this for? Item not found in inventory, item card equals the clone. Why are you all white? Shouldn't this be yellow? What? Wait, what's... Oh, is it this? It was that. Okay, yeah, we already cloned that over, so we don't need that. Oh. Okay, so that should work as intended, right? Make your item card, do all that funny stuff, item name, whatever. Do it all. Just do it. Just do it all. Do whatever you want. Do what makes you happy. Icon. Category, we can get that in our alternative way. Oh. Thanks. Thank you. You know, sometimes the little AI assistant they have, it's useful sometimes. It's nice. It is nice. Number of inventory items divided by 2, yada 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 yada. So if I print I, it wouldn't print like the index number, it would print the name of the thing, which is useless. Oh my god, my mic peak. There. So how about local inventory index, whatever, equals 0, equals 0. And for everything in the inventory index equals that. I don't know what that second line is, I don't want it, I don't need it. Inventory index there. So what this bit does is, you know, when you're counting through stuff in the inventory, it goes 1, 2, 3, 4, right? That's how you count. So for the background color of the button of the item card, the odd ones are going to be darker, the even ones are going to be lighter. So we're just checking our modulus here for the amount of items we've counted so far. It's simple. Multi-marker. Not actually sure how to go about. So we're clearing the inventory to begin with. I'm not sure how to go about keeping it persistent. Actually, sure. Why are we extending the card here? Since when are we extending the card? If item get attribute, oh, that would be why. All right. Does extend card clear out all the subcards? No. What? Wait. So okay, it already does it here. Got it. Okay, so at least that's already percent. That's already persistent. Fantastic. Okay, so the way this worked is every single card had an attribute for extended. If it was already extended, Then when the subcards were made, it would clear out the subcards and it would put the new subcards in. It would be extended already. It was persistent. But now if we are clearing out our base item cards, how can I keep that persistent? I guess I could compare with our old version of the inventory to the updated one. Right, so like... should I just keep a table of all of our item cards? That'd be easier? That might be easier. That, frankly, that might be easier. Also, what do I need entry name for this? Entry, UI element. What? Wait, what? Entry name? Oh, inventory entry. Okay, that makes sense. Right, so I forgot where we had the UI element stored and everything. Okay, how do I want to do this? So the old version of the inventory, it consisted of the instances and an UI, the UI element. I'm losing it. The UI elements. That would be the item card. So that was all stored in each entity within the inventory. The current version only sends over the instances of that entity. It doesn't store anything about the UI element. So... shit. Okay, let's just wing it. Extended item card, all that good stuff. Yeah, great. So I guess we do need the item entry. Sure, why not? So we have our old version of the inventory. It's updated with a new version. Yeah, we don't even need to do this yet. We can just like bam, and then we'll update the inventory after. So updated inventory does all that fun stuff. Item entry. If not inventory, this is the old inventory. Item entry. Then. Yeah, then. Inventory, item entry. UI, or actually, item card. We'll call it item card instead of, item card feels better than UI element, feels more, it feels like it makes more sense. We'll take that, throw you there, we make a card. Equals that. Awesome. Okay, so that, or actually, let's do it like this. Equals item. Alright, and then inventory, item entry, instances, equals item instances. Okay, that bar can just be flat out updated. That part does not matter. I need to add this part too. Bam. Entry name. Oh yeah. Let's do that. Sweet. And then the condense and extend bits, those will now have to go off item card now, I think it's called, right? Item card? Yeah, okay. So this will go off. Is there anything that still uses UI element? No, this is the last one. Okay, item card. What happened? That shit. Item card. Okay. Fan great. Okay, so that's if it doesn't exist. If it does exist, then I don't know. My balls. Else. This will still be updated. Stop doing that. Why does it do that? Why doesn't it just make it a string? I guess we can technically have this be outside, huh? Do that. Okay. Yeah. So, if, initially, our, give me the tabs. Oh, my if. If number of that equals 1, and item instances greater than 1, then we'll create our multi-marker that just shows that there's multiple items on it. Item card, bam. There's no multi-marker though, so how are we... Oh, do they come default with multi-marker? Did I set it up to already have one? What's that? Inventory. Item... Oh, it already comes default with a multi... Okay. It's fine then. It's all good. Table to insert inventory instead of that. Technically don't even need that. Alright, whatever. This part. If it's already extended, then... Bam. Yeah. If item card's already extended. So that'll just be... you. Actually, let's do this. Item card equals that. That way we don't have to keep fishing it out from the, inventory. Let's save it. And, they already come with extended. When do I set when do I set that? When do I set extended? An extend card and... Okay, that's probably fine. Entry name, extend card. Need to do this. Yeah. Oh, no, whoops. There we go. Okay, I think maybe, hopefully, that's everything. I think that should be the new and improved, absolutely no errors or warnings inventory system. Should work like a charm. I expected that. What's the issue? String expect you got no. What? What? Okay, wait, line 281. Get category. Data path. But it should have a data path though. Every item should have its own data path. What? Hang on. Item instances 1, data path. Sure. Did I set that up right? Yeah. Oh wait, is it the shit again where like Roblox is counting from 0? That'd suck. Nil. Okay, yeah, and if I set it to 0, it's gonna magically work, isn't it? It's gonna print out the right It's gonna print out the right thing, I'm sure. I keep bugging it. I don't get what causes the bug. If you're moving on startup, then you can only move that direction you started moving in. I genuinely don't know what causes that. I've looked everywhere in the code for anything that could cause that. Nothing. I mean, it's not like it matters, because again, in post of the game, you won't be able to move immediately as the game's starting. It wouldn't be possible. But in Studio, it's a really annoying thing. How is it nil with data path? What? Attempt to index nil, so it doesn't exist, is what you're saying? Oh, because I'm stupid. That's why. It's an attribute, not a child. There we go. Good now? Fantastic now? Amazing now, I hope? Broken glass? What do we got? What's the issue now? Oh. Shut the fuck up. Oh my god, is it 5? Oh yeah, it's 6 in the morning. It's time for the neighbor's truck. That's awesome. I love the way their alternator squeals like a fucking pig. It's cool, really, it's cool. It really is cool. And you know, for headphones that are meant to block out noise, I really can hear it. I can really hear that squeal. Man, is it annoying as a bitch. Okay. So, what do we do? Right, we need to get our data path, but I don't know how. I could set data path into the data, but that would seem redundant. Optimizations. What do I have in here again? In player range. Oh yeah, that stuff. All right, entity on data. So. Data functions. No, it's in the world initialized. That's what it is. Alright, so you set data path. Cool. I fuck with it. Neat. Now, what sets the in use then? I forget. What sets in use on things? In use. Item actions of object attribute in use. I guess there is no in-use variable to start off. I think it just gets added when the item is first used. Right? No, it has in-use. Wait, so what's... Okay, if I look at an index card right now, right? If I look at you, you have in-use. What is... Did that come default with it? Did I add it in? I did. Ah. Okay, well, what if I remove it though? Right? Crazy idea. What if I remove that? God damn it. What if I like pick up index card? It's in use. Get attribute disable. Yeah. Okay, so I don't even need to have I don't need to give them the in use attribute by default. Later it gets set. So that's okay. In use, bye. Window doesn't have it. Curtain also doesn't have it. Index card, broken glass, bye. Door. I guess we don't need tags anymore either. We'll take care of that soon though. Alright. Item actions. Because we don't need tags because we have flags now in the item data shit. Alright, world initialization. So this sends out data path. Player inventories has data path. Funnily enough. Okay. Well, how about I do the funny thing of, I don't know. Player entity name equals entity data. Oh, actually, I can't do that, can I? Shit. I guess what I could do is, I could do this. I could just do this. Instances. Bam equals entity data, right? And then data path equals data path. I can just do that. And if it already exists, then add it to instances. Now we just have to make some slight tweaks to this guy. To inventory item, whatever. Item entry. Oh. Item. Well, this is going to be containing instances and the other thing. Local item instances equals item instances. Right? And then we also need the path, which is just local item data path. Equals item data path. Lovely. Get category of the data path. Why are you showing me that? Okay, there we go. So, are we good now? Everything go according to... I need to get the A-star pathfinding in here. Everything go according to plan. Attempt to index nil with name. Why? How? Why are we even using item name? Why are we even what? Why do I have that? Okay. I have no idea. Yeah. I have no idea why I was grabbing that. Okay, we do that. Get the broken glass. Index nil name. Yeah, okay, why is it nil? Quick question. Why nil? Print. Item instances. Break. Grab. Broken glass. Yeah, it's in there. What? It's in there. Item instances. One name. Oh wait, hang on. What if I print the item? Bugged it. Okay, let's try again. What if I... God damn it. Try again. Okay. What if I print like the item we get? Instances. When it gets to that. I know what I did wrong. I know what I did wrong. I need to do this. That was our issue. I think. Let's find out. Bugged it. I need to stop moving exactly when the game starts. That's what causes the issue. Why, I don't know. I would like to know, but I don't get to know. I'm not allowed to know. I think I have that privilege. Attempt to get the length of a number value? Nerd. Maybe attempt to get the length of a number value. Oh, wait. You don't need that. Fair point, fair point. My stupid. Why do you do it? Why did this bug happen? Why? Why? Pick up broken glass. Attempt to index nil with item card. Yeah. That's why I'm creating it. Okay. So, if not that, then... create it. Inventory, where are we? Caps lock. Item entry. Equals that. It has item card in it. Which equals nil for now. It'll equal something later. And then instances. Which is going to equal nil for now. We'll take care of it later. Let's take care of down here. Yeah. That just creates the base for our thing. Bam. Go here, pick up glass. And it comes in. We have broken glass now. Our glass is broken as fuck. Jump. Pick up. It works. It fucking works. It works. It works. And index card. Index card. All is as it should be. Fantastic. And if I take the index cards first, then they'll show up first, won't they? God damn it. Let's try this again. If I grab the index card first, they show up first in the inventory, don't they? Right, shows up there. Break the window. Grab the glass. Ouch, 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 ouch. Shows up second. Cool. Alright, all works perfectly now. Perfectly. Amazingly. Alright. Sweet. Yeah. Now what we can do is stop relying on tags. We will instead rely on our flags in our item data. So tag, if has tag vaultable, or oh shit. Window, filters, don't care about that. Tag item, tag window. Okay. Let's take a short intermission real quick. I just have to use the bathroom. I'll be right back. I have an inquiry. So I've thought about this, and given the game would have glass that you can eat, or say bleach that you could drink, there's other uses for them, but seeing as you can do such things, I want to know if those can be in the game. I mean, technically the game's going to be rated for, I think, 17, yeah, 17 and up, right? So let me do this, fill a questionnaire. Let me see, is there anything in the questionnaire for... I also need to rename this. It is not Project Bloxwood anymore. Let me do... Oh, cancel. No, not that. Configure this place. We're renaming this end days. This is our new name. This Project Bloxwood might have some legal implications. Okay, so resume. Violence. It's got violence, yeah. Gore, probably. Scary elements, yeah, probably. Epic reference or crude humor? No, I don't sleep so low. Unplayable gambling content if there's a casino. Strong language? Sure. Reference to romantic themes? Sure. Reference including use of alcohol? Sure. Social hangout? No. Freeform music creation? No. Trade from random items? No. Trade items they pay for? No. So, see, thing is, eating glass or drinking bleach would probably be put down as self-harm. So, what I need to know is, let's see here. So, commerce standards, I think, right? Developers who meet commerce eligibility criteria, seller integrity. So, what is considered merchandise that depicts, encourages, or enables harmful off-platform behavior, such as... Okay, we're not doing that. We are not doing that. That is very not what we're doing. Community standards. How about here? So... we take our users' well-being very seriously, with authorities regarding credible threats of self-harm. No, nothing real life. Nothing real world. Nothing real world. We do not allow content or behavior that depicts, glorifies, or encourages that may create an extreme risk of physical harm, including... Okay, well, it shouldn't be creating a extreme risk of it, so I think we slipped through that criteria. We should, hopefully. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna do the proper thing and see about emailing them. I'm just gonna see about emailing. Let's email them. Let's get emailing. How do I email them? How can I support? Okay. Support. No, I want to contact them. How can I Roblox support? Nope, that just brings me to the same thing. How can contact, okay, contact page. Further assess, billing and account issues related questions. Not quite what I'm looking for. Technical issues, nope. Nothing about appealing. Okay, you know, support form, sure, why not? Alright. Okay. Device type, I don't know, PC, category. Is there another option? Roblox Commerce? Experience genre? Technical support? Moderation? Suggestions? Ideas? I actually don't know what to, can I not just email them? It's not an option to just email them? Technical support, sure. No, that would be for like installing Roblox. Moderation. Subcategory. Nope, that's for like getting the hammer put on someone. How to other. Sure. Hello, I could not find a suitable category for my inquiry. I am developing a survival game with many items. Some junk. Some junk like broken glass. Others cleaning supplies. Like bleach. Yeah. Plan for the rating on the game, the maturity rating, I should say, to be set to the highest it can be. Well, I should have put that part last. While these items will have primary uses, like cleaning or laying on the floor as defense, I also ponder the possibility of allowing a player to eat or drink such things if they are bit and become infected. Or no, not there, but if to eat or drink such things if they are being swarmed. But have okay. While these items will have primary uses like cleaning or laying on the floor as defense, I also ponder the possibility of allowing a player to eat or drink such things if they are being swarmed and cannot escape but have no desire to become infected. I plan for the maturity rating to be on the game to be set to the highest it can be. Would this mechanic be allowed, or will it be against TOS? Or Roblox policies? Yeah. Alright, send it out, send it out, send it! I have to do the CAPTCHA. I win that CAPTCHA. I've beaten the CAPTCHA, I'm a human, and you know it. You know it. Alright. Anyway. What the fuck were we doing? I forget. Man. Okay, tags, right. Right. If it has tag vaultable, if it has tag a window, if it has tag my balls, some shit like that, I don't know. Yeah. So let's see. So for tagging thing, get that, for that, do funny stuff. Tag filter. For that. Action modules that get available actions. I don't even have to do this though, because Franklin from GTA 5, what I could do is, if not action modules, find first child, tag actions, then continue, end. I can just do that instead. That'd be a lot easier. It would not be a lot easier. Attempt to call missing method. Find first child of table. Okay. So you're telling me action modules is a table? Oh, it is. Shit. Okay. Well, we can do this instead. If it even exists, then do jack shit, right? Break window, vault stuff, vault barrier. Index card, that's an item, so it should show up as BAM. It shows up as BAM. And then make a brother window. Oh well. Yeah, surprised I got it. BAM, break window, and broken glass shows up just fine. There we go. So it doesn't even matter. It matters in knots. We don't have to have that. We don't need to have that. We just need to check if it's even in there. And if it's not, fuck off. Oh well. What were we doing? I don't know. Oh yeah, the tags. We don't really need to worry about tags, frankly. I just don't need to do it in here, I think. It's just a big thing. Like, I can just get rid of these tags. I don't need to manually put them in. Item. Well, shit. Yeah, that's a bit of an issue now, isn't it? Broken glass. Do we even use broken glass as a tag? Why do we even have that as a tag? Why is it a tag? I have no idea. Okay, we'll put in, like, the category, the item as a tag. We'll do that much. Yeah. Okay. So that'll be in the world initialization. Yeah. I think. Will it? Yeah, okay, it is. Cool. So, if found entity, then found entity, if found entity, model, set, no, add tag, holy fuck. Okay, add tag, okay. Add tag category. Alright, and that would go into our entity data. Oh, you know what, window, actually, window frame actually. Flags, vaultable, bam, got him. Yeah, all right, cool. So that adds the category as a tag, so that means we would be getting furniture, and buildings, but more importantly, items. Here, let's also add in our entity type as a tag. Yeah. So that's, and for BAM flag in, do we even need our flags yet? Vaultable and flammable. We might need those tags. We might need those tags. guess I need a barrier. Bap, bap, bap. Barrier. Barrier. Flags, vaultable. Barrier. Do I even... Is the barrier in here? I don't think it's in here. I don't think it's in there. Okay. We'll add it in a bit. Actually, we'll just add it in now. Fuck it. Animations. Barrier. Sure. Barry B. Benson. There we go. Barrier. And then we'll reset the position of it too. There we go. Sweet. Okay. Okay. And then for flagging. Do we ever get the flags? Entity flags. Do found entity, add tag, flag. Fantabulous. Let's see how that works out. Oh my god, my throat just squealed like a motherfucker. Not like saying stuff, but it just made like a high pitch ring up here. Fills it down here. I don't know. It's probably fine. Expect a string, but a table was passed. Okay. Well, oh. It's because I'm stupid. And awesome. Vaults, vaults, vaults. Why are these not open? Why are these not open? Why are they not open? Because there's no window tag. Okay. I guess we can add a window tag to this, right? I mean, windows will be their own little subset. Okay. So everything should be fine and dandy, I think. Should be. Well, not quite. I mean, it's not exactly right. It's not correct per se. Window open. Does it look like a window's open? Okay, I guess windows do have their own unique thing to vaulting, so technically we can sure. You know what? No. I say nay. Window actions, vault window. Vault window. Okay. Vault my window. My window's gonna get vaulted. I'm gonna vault your window. Bitch. Do that. Bam. Technically vault window goes to the other one, wouldn't I? Okay. So vault that if object has tag window window, then do that stuff. Local anim name. Object. Don't need that. Else. There we go. Good now. And that means we don't even have to have this here. We don't even need that. I don't even want that. I don't even want to have that. I don't even want to see that. Why is it not, what? Break window, pry window, add curtain. Oh yeah, because it doesn't have vaultable. And I was on the wrong side. Okay, can have vaultable again. You have freedoms. Vaultable window. Good now. Fantastic. Attempts at index nil with number. Why? Why though? Multiple actions, line 44. Animation track, anim tracks. Anim name. Oh, is it because it's local? Is that it? That might be it. That's probably it. I didn't mean to do that. Alright, are we good now? Is it gonna be good to me? Good. Not quite. Not exactly. Not per se. I do have the option to vault it. Let's leave that there. Entity data. We'll leave it as window. It doesn't need vaultable. It can just be window. Window can be its own funny little thing. Vault window. Can't vault this until you open it. Fantastic. All works epically. Okay. Right. So now I don't have to manually put in all of our tags. All these should be tagless and bagless. Except for the attributes, but that's besides the point. Okay, now let's organize this bit, our object templates. So folder, junk, these. It's all for items. And then buildings, furniture, curtain, window frame. Well, window frame goes into buildings. So does barrier. And a curtain and window go into furniture. Now for the curtain stripes, I'll leave it in curtain actually. And then what we'll do is in the builder bits, design. Yeah. So design. Design is a table. So for spawn stuff task, design comes up as that. Alright. If 2 is true, then make the stripes, else let's just get the curtain stripes, so I don't even need to. Curtain stripes equals curtain color. Wait, what? Local curtain equals that's curtain. Oh yeah, the mesh. Okay. So our curtain stripes. So we don't need to clone anything. Face. It sets back. I don't know why I did this. I didn't need to do parents either. Curtain stripes. Yeah. Got that. Also, if there's no design, then delete them. Right? Good? Oh, something's not right. Something's not good. Why? Oh, I know why. Okay. I guess we don't really need these though, do we? We can just do find child recursive. Find first child, window frame, and recursive. Ba, 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 ba. Right. Okay. And we'll do the same with everything else. With window. And curtain. And then you. Bam. Item name. There we go. Everything is great. And for some reason our curtain doesn't have stripes on it. Why? Stripes equals that. If design 2, then change the color. Hey, this should have stripes on it. Curtain window, curtain stripes. What? Why are they not there? Oh, it has to go on the curtain. Duh, dumbass. Oopsie daisy. Alright. So curtain stripes. Goes on the curtain, then curtain stripes. Okay, we good now? Something next to nil with curtain. Oh, whoops. Added an extra letter. Good now. Fan. Awesome. Awesome. Fans. My fans are awesome. Yes. Okay. Oh, yeah, sorry, I'm just editing our stream info here. Okay. Good now. Good. Wow, 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 love it. Alright. I just want to see how that aligns. Is it pixelated or is it on default? I think it might be pixelated. Menu buttons, button area, inventory icon. No, it's on default. That's weird. Okay. What if I set them pixelated? How'd that look? Kinda shitty. I mean, frankly, the outline part looks decent pixelated. Honestly, it looks pretty nice. But the box should stay default. Yeah. Okay. Sweet. Now, the door, the thing that we've been putting off for so long. And it's not like I wanted to put it off, it's just there's so much shit. Alright, let's grab ourselves a new dude. Bam. Door anims. I guess. Door anims. And you know, I could just copy the same animations from Hasting Hooligans. If I really want to, I could just do that. Well, this is the inside of the door, it swings it in. Alright, well... The door should also have a hitbox too, I would say that. I will say that. I'm gonna say that. I'm saying it. I'm saying it. The door should have a hitbox to it. So that panel... We'll make it collide. It's gonna collide. That shit collides. Well, I mean, the hitbox already... wait. Okay, so see, the thing about the hitbox is actually that it's square, so how is that? I would just have to... I can union it, or I can make an empty mesh, or I guess what I also could do is just take the wall mesh itself, right? So like, the wall mesh is pretty solid, I think. Hitbox. Let me get that old hitbox back in here, so I can copy all the properties. Hitbox, really black, bam, no shadow, smooth, 1, render fidelity, performance. Hitbox. Okay, so yeah, enable all this stuff. Bam, bam. Box, and now let's go for hull. Let's see how that works out. And yeah, it should be it. Okay, so let's go ahead and, I don't know how I do it. Is it here? Mesh, navigation mesh. No. Collision. Performance, no. How can I see what the mesh itself looks like? Decomposition, okay. Go away. Okay, so door. We move the door out the way. I should. Wall. You shouldn't be collidable though, so if I get rid of you. Why are you tweaking so hard? Why are you tweaking so hard, dog? Okay, hitbox. 0.5. 0. So that's your decomposition geometry. Box. Hull. Default. Why is it not going in? Precise. I have to use precise. I can't use default, I can't use hull, I have to use precise. It's kind of stupid. But okay. But that does mean you can go through though, right? Actually, what am I doing? I could just, I don't need to do all that. I could just make the hitbox non-collidable when you open door. That's the pretty basic fucking answer here. That's the pretty simple option here. Oh my god. I'm stupid. Okay. It's fine. This is already known anyway. So, that door is going to have to rotate what? Of course, the pivot's not actually there. Oh wait, it is. No, never mind, it's not. So the panel's there. Oh, I just grabbed the wrong thing. I need the panel knob. It's still not. It doesn't rotate around its pivots. That's what I don't like. I don't get it. Panel, doorknob. They both have a pivot there. Okay, whatever. They have the weld constraints anyway, so why did I constrain the frame? Oh. Okay, whatever. So for doors, hit game doors. Oh my god, this is long. Let's grab the multiple one instead. Yeah, it's a bit better. Don't need the builder either. Door actions. Yeah. Don't need run service. Car parts, probably need those. Tile action modules. What's that even being used for? Why did I have that in multiples? I have no clue. I have no clue. Car parts, use that. Alright. So, door actions. Don't need it. Rotate finish, you need that, probably. Probably. Animation track, don't have anything there for now. Alright, directions. Bam. 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 Yeah. How do we normally end our actions? Stop the animation and perform any action. Okay. So just like that. That's okay. Excuse me. So now, excuse me. Now, door. Don't need that in there either. Door. Open, close. Yeah. Oh shit! My bad. My bad. Okay, door frame. It'll have 2 booleans for now. One is has door. Okay, crazy, I know. The other, door open. Hear me out. I know it's crazy, but stay with me now. Alright, so if door, if door get attribute has door, then if door get attributes door open, then bam, bam, bam. If the door is open, close that door. Someone close that door. Close that door. Otherwise, open that door. Someone open that door. Open door. Door. Open door. Hell yeah. How did we... We also did just like window in use, right? Same exact shit. Yeah. Same shit. Door in use. Whoops. Alright. Animation track. Do we need an animation track for it? I don't think so. I don't think we need to stop the character or anything for this. I don't need to do this either. I don't even know if we need to do any of this stuff, it's just a door. Yeah. Check if in use. Door. Door. There we go. Do that. Don't even need set values. It's a door. It is a door. So yeah, we got that ready now. So if I bug it, then of course it's not gonna work. No. Oh, whoops. Sorry about that, buddy. We don't need to make this many windows now, so let's pipe down on some of these. Like locked window. Well, broken window we don't need. So I'll do that so I can put a door over here. Boop. Good there? Oh, perfect. Now, of course, there are no actual actions for such things yet. Okay. What are we missing? I feel like this should be working. It has no tags. That's... Yeah, that would be a problem, wouldn't it? Okay. That would be in our item data. Entity data. Same deal. Door. No, door frame. Door. There we go. It still doesn't work. That's so cool. I'm very appreciative of these things. So, door frame. Okay. You don't even have to tag. Why? Oh, it's in the wrong... Ah. My mistake. It's the fact that it's still out here in the open in workspace, and we haven't actually spawned it in normally with all our tags and stuff. So that's just me being stupid. Just me being a little dumbass. Okay, get rid of that door, put that door in. I don't know what I changed, so it's probably for the better to do that. And our door frame. Let's get rid of that one. Doesn't matter. Bam, and bam. Bam. Alright, then we'll refer back to our builder. Whoa, wrong thing. Our builder. And our little spawn tester. If I can click on the right thing, thank you. Okay, so builder, build functions, build window. Fun stuff. New thing here. Actually, let's split it up here. Function, builder functions, build window. Why is this lowercase? Why did I make this lowercase? I have to redo that now. Where's it at? Spawn stuff, build window. Why are you orange? Module is not returning exactly one value cannot be required. What? What? Oh, it's because I didn't finish shredding, so. Okay. Oops. There we go. So, has door open. That's all we got so far. And local door frame equals object templates. Find first child. Door frame. Deal. Door frame. Make that recursive. And clone it. Then, if has door, put a door in it. Crazy logic, I know. Oh, you're already gonna type it out for me? Fantastic. Of course, you're gonna do it wrong. I don't expect any less from the Roblox assistant. Wait, what? Why would you set that for me? What? Okay, oh, wait. I see. It's not for door open. Just being stupid. Okay, you know what? Actually, we can just do this instead. Bam, bam, bam. Crazy. Oops. Okay, and then if door open the door. That's really all I got for you. Door open. Then door frame, set attribute. Door open. True. Yeah, it's insane. Okay. Technically, there's no other arguments here, so we can just do this instead. Right, you can just set that to whether it's true or false. I mean, here we use an if statement because if both window open and locked are true, that shouldn't be the case. If your window's open, it shouldn't be locked. So we use our logic there, but here it doesn't matter. Okay. And then build our door. What do you want? Why are you you? Spawn subtest. Yeah, you're good now? You're happy now? Fantastic. Make a door. Build a door for me. Door. Build door. Build door. True and true. Everything else can fuck right off. Door name? Door. I don't need to rename it, it's a door. Attempt to index a nil with pivot to. That's what you think. So what's the issue? Door frame. Yeah, why can I not? Oh, is it because I didn't return? Yeah, that would do it. That would. Return door frame. Good now? Happy? Well, the door's not exactly in the right place. I feel like there was some miscommunication there. Okay. Well. Why? Oh, because I didn't reset the position. Duh. Instead, it's a origin in our templates. There we go. Good now. Fancy now. Fantastic now. Close door. Close that door. Close that shit. Close it. Close that door. It's already closed. Directions. Oh, wait. False. There we go. Now open door. Open that door. Open that door. Open that shit. Open that door. Open that shit. Who liked that cookie? Who liked that cookie? Alright, locked is another attribute we'll add onto the doors. Probably for the better. Okay. Alright. Yeah. Spawn stuff test. False on the locked. I don't need density data. Builder I do need. Builder man. Alright. But we're locked. Set the attribute for door locked to true. Or to whatever it is. Door locked. Yeah, there we go. Alright. So now we needed to door. We need to be a door. Tween service, this shit. Door. Local door TS equals game get service tweens. No, wait, what? No. Equals tween info new 0.5. I don't know. Using not using style. Let's use back. Using direction out. Let's try and see how back would do. Curious. Alright. If door get attribute. Door open. Then yeah. Alright, not TS. TI. No, it's the full name actually. Alright. TS creates door tween info. Orientation. Is it orientation? We just rotate the orientation, right? Door. Door, the panel on the door. Right, so when I rotate that. Yeah, it's orientation. Okay. False. Where are you false? Go away. Shut up. Don't care about you. Door actions. Orientation. Equals. How much are we rotating it by? Should have checked. Shit. Panel. Minus 90. Plus 90. Okay. Local door panel. Door. Panel. And door panel. Actually, you know what? Local target orientation equals cool. Close the orientation Closed orientation equals door dot orientation. Right? It'd just be the door frame orientation. Yeah. Okay. That and then minus 90 for our open orientation. And you know what? We don't even need that. Just do this. Orientation can equal vector3 dots new 0, 0 at the end, and that use a little boolean value or closed orientation and open orientation. There we go. That should work out just perfectly. Okay, so we got that, and then door get attribute. Door open equals not door open. Or no, set attribute, not get attribute. Not door get attribute. Actually, let's just store the attribute since we're using it twice. Might as well. Door open equals door get attribute. Door open. Good, great. Take our door, you, and you. Great, good. See how you work. Door. Open my door. Open my door. Door open. Door orientation not a valid number of. Okay. And the issue is orientation is not a valid member door frame. Ah. Tee. Okay, let's do this then. Y. Let's call it angle instead of orientation. Orientation implies it's three-way, but we only need one angle. So closed angle, do that. Bam. Bam, did the wrong one. Open angle. There we go. Good. Great. Open. Open. Create no property named orientation for object door frame. What? Oh, yeah. Huh. Duh. Right there. Open door. Open, close door. Not quite. Not quite. Ugh. It's got some problems to it. It's got a few problems here and there. I could have sworn that we don't collide with the door. Did I make it collidable or something? Oh, I did. Whoops. Let's fix that real quick. All of these are non-collidable. There we go. So what did I fuck up exactly? Oh, the fact that it's already open, it would go to the open angle. Okay, yeah, that checks out. Open angle. Okay, now it should be bugged with the movements for starters. That's cool. Now it's bugged with the movement for starters. Now we should be good. Open door. Okay, so yeah, it's not quite correct. Kind of lacks that special something. Train objects around pivot points. Oh, do I have to do it with C-frame? I have to do it with C-frame. I can't just do it with the basic orientation. Well, that's kind of stupid. That's kind of stupid and dumb. Oh well. What can you do? Alright, let's do C-frame equals C-frame dot angles. And probably have to do math.radians. There we go. Bugged it. Fuck. Okay, good, good. Open door. Not quite. Not exactly. Not quite what I had in mind. Not what I'd say is correct. Okay. Door panel dot C frame dot position times that shit. Damn it, dude. Keep bugging the movement. Okay. Open door. Frame selected got vector 3. Why do I bother? Okay. C-frame itself. C-frame itself times its other thing. Not quite. Not quite what I'd say is correct. See, now it's just rotating though. It's just rotating now. Why? 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 So it's on my face. I think it's just here. Little dog here. Okay, relative rotation. Relative fucking rotation. C-frame equals 2 world space. Okay, is that what it is? Is that what I use? Is that what I need to use? Oh. Door panel. Dot C-frame. 2 world space. Bam. And bam. Is that good now? Is that good for you? No, it's not. It sure fucking ain't. That's cool, I guess. So this shit don't work. This shit just don't work. Fancy that. So I'd have to change 2 C-frames at once. No. God, you're telling me I have to animate this shit then? You know what? Frankly, that's fine by me. That's fine. That's fine. That's okay. I also have to actually animate a door and not just use tween service. Woes me. Alright, so just a door. I just put an animation controller in there and an animator inside of it. I mean, it's the same premise as the curtains anyway. The curtains have an animator inside of them for the bones. I think that should just work, right? If I just door. Yep. Door? No door? No to door? Doesn't show up? That's cool. Can I add it? Can I add door? C-frame? No, I want to add a rig. Can I add a rig? There's no rig inside of you? You're not considered a rig? I guess there is no... I need a Model 6, that's what I need. Duh. Doorknob, weld constraint, that's fine as it is. Easy weld. Forgot about that. Alright, so... Parts. Doorknob, probably want to attach that to the door. or to the panel, and then panel attached to the hinges. Oh wait, let me... Panel is our base part, doorknob's our target part. Join in place. And then hinges to the panel. Animatable join in place. Good now. Great. Why can't I add the door? Why can't I door out? Why can't I... The door has a panel in it though. But the door has a panel. Or not a panel. It has a thing in it. It has the funny... It has funny. But it's funny. Okay. How's the curtain set up? It has an animation controller inside of it. It has an animator inside of it. And it has an armature inside of it. So why do you not appreciate me? Like if I come over here and click curtain, it counts as a rig. If I come over here and click door, I get a middle finger and a fuck you. And I want to know why. I need to know why. I mean, this is made with Motor 6, right? Yeah, it is. So why can't I... Animation controller animator. Animation controller animator. And click curtain and it works. Click door and it doesn't work. I don't... If I make a new animation and I add curtain, it counts the rig. If I come here, make an animation with you, click the door, click to add the door, there's no rig. Why? I'm actually lost. Why don't I have the option for a rig? What? I can add curtain as a rig, but I can't add door as a rig. I don't know why. Wait, what? Okay, so curtain, door. Curtain. Door has scale. Why does it have scale? Okay. Weird. But alright. Oh, this has scale too, what the fuck? Alright. World pivot. Pivot offset. Primary part. Hinges. Hinges are primary part. Does that fix it? Does that make it less? It needs a primary part. Okay. Alright, that's all I need to know. So door, rig, animation events, I don't know, maybe, sure. Requires moon, yeah, I know it does. I know it does. I have to animate a door. I gotta animate a fucking door. Is this even gonna rotate the right way? No. No, it's not. Why? Why? Hinges. Panel. But panel don't go right though. And I wanna know why. See, I have panel. And panel's pivot offset over there. But panel not rotate correctly. Panel not rotate the way I expect it to. No. What the fuck just got added? What just got added? What got added? And why is it slow now? What the fuck is happening to my studio, man? What got added? Barrier? I don't know. What got... I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't care. You know what? Frankly, I don't care. Okay. I'm going to paste that frame I took. Okay, it's not incredible. I just wish it rotated around the fucking pivot points like I asked it to. Okay, how's that look? No, not quite. Not exactly. Oh my god. Okay, how do you moon animator? Rotates around pivots. Move to motor 6 position. Oh yeah, I forgot I can do that, huh? Okay. I'll do that. Save that. Save as. Save door. Open. Inside. I have to make 4 animations for this shit. Oh my god, I just realized. I have to make 4 animations for this shit. I have to make one for when you're inside, you open it and close it. Because you know, you'd be like, from the inside, you'd be like. Or whatever, I don't know. And if you're closing, it's gonna be like. But if you're outside, it's gonna be like. If you're closing, you're like. So I have to do 4 animations for this shit. Oh, that's painful. It's so painful. It hurts. It hurts, man. It hurts. Like that big. Oh god. Okay. You know what? Yeah. Edit rig. So you boy. Come over here. Step to my office. Step into point 05. Try and put you as close to that thing, the wedges, as possible. Try to just merge it pretty much. Is that pretty merged? Do you feel merged? Do you feel what? Do you feel like one? No, you don't. Not actually. There we go. Who liked that cookie? Who liked that shit? It's still not exact. That's not exact. About 0.025. It's a little bit better. Okay. Scooch a 1 out there. That's a lot better. Okay, maybe like one more out that way. Okay. Looking fine, looking fresh, looking funky, looking spunky. Alright. Can I turn this back up, please? Thank you. So now, moon animator. Door. That should open. Good. It door. It door. It's disconnecting from the hinges. God damn it. I need to fix it. Right. 0.005. Good. Too much, too much. Say it's pretty good. Okay, okay. That should be pretty even. Should be pretty even, Steven. Alright, we're gonna try this again. Now if I rotate the door, it stays on its hinges. Correct? Fantabulous. Awesome. Without saving it, okay. Set Spectre 1. Okay, now what I'm wondering about is, what if I do a funny thing here called recycling? And, if you remember Heisting Hooligans, if I do this funny thing called, door outside in front closed, door inside behind closed, door outside, holy shit. Wait, what? How many animations do I have? Wait, no. Behind open, in front open, inside, in front close, outside, behind close, import, just do it. Oh, it's not the same, it was R6, right, shit. No. 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 Okay, you didn't save it, did you? Better not have. That's what I was saying, saves. Okay. Let's pop into Heisting Hooligans real quick. I just need to see. I need to see what my animations look like. Okay, so okay, so the open from outside one's pretty simple. The pulling it in is not so simple. That's not quite correct, I would say. Not exactly what I'd say is correct. So the door's open two ways in this one. So that's not correct. I have to be correct for this one. So when I made these, I had 4 animations for it. And it really sucks that I can't transfer them over because it's R6 to R15, but I made 4 animations. Right? Do I not have the animations on hand? Do I have to import them? That'd suck. So I have to import them. Why was the door two-way? That doesn't make sense. Why did I do that? Okay, this is the outside one. You pull the door in. That checks out. That makes sense. Okay. Oh, actually, you know what I could do? I don't really have to make 4 animations, do I? Because, I mean, you have to basically open it, and then the one where it's on the other side, so you have to pull it in, you have to walk over there. But then if you're on the other side of the door... No, that wouldn't... What? No, that wouldn't work. What am I hypothesizing here? Okay, what do the other animations look like? This one's to pull in. What are the other animations? This is the inside one. It's just flipped. Okay. That's because our doors were two-way here for some reason. And then... That's the window. Okay, you know what? I'm not worried about it. Well... We're gonna have to make 4 animations for this shit. If I want the door to actually be correct, you know, actually go only one way as it should. What's this? Can I get this out of here? Why is there an imported animation? I don't want this. Or whatever. Moon animator. Man. This is gonna take some time. Yeah, no time better than the present to get started. If. Alright, so we'll just start with opening the door from the inside. Which means you're gonna have to step back to make room for the door to swing open, or just go to the side of it. I can't really have you go to the side of it, because if there's actually a wall there, you just clip through the wall, so it's gonna be like the window all over again. I'm gonna be working with a limited amount of space. I'm gonna be working within this 4x4 area. It's actually 3x4, because the door takes up one whole stud. Badass door. Anyway. Let's just make our in-betweens here. Make our in-betweens here. Could. Is that holding the knob? Is that knobbing out? Is that good for you? Is that knobbing? Is that my knobs? My knob. Okay. Bend that arm in a little bit. Bend you out a little bit. Bend you up a little bit. Bend you up a little bit. Bend you out a little bit. Bend you over a little bit. God damn it. Okay, we have doorknob? We have doorknob. We've officially reached a doorknob. Fantastic. I have to make so many in-between frames for this too, because you're actually going to be moving around for this animation. Alright, let's just do the part where you're already out the way of the door. You're going to be like, burp, burp. Door's going to be like, wow, wow. Right? Okay. Yeah. Actually, you know what? Let's just make the end frame. Just make the end frame. I'll make the end frame so I can at least know where to put the body. Okay, door should only open about as far as the frame goes. That means up to that last stud there, about there. About, yeah. Yeah, that works. And you are clipping with the door, but frankly, I'm not worried about it. I am not to be held responsible for you being a fat ass. Undo. Okay. Yeah, so door goes there. Door opens all the way there. I should also do this. I'm still just dreading the fact that I have to make 4 animations for this shit. For a door. And I mean, I could just do the zomboid routes and, you know, make it so, oh, there's no animation, the door just swings open, I could just swing it. But then it's not going to be consistent with, like, the windows or the vaulting or anything else. Consistency, it matters. It matters to me. Where would I be without it? Probably underneath a bridge. Doing hardcore stuff. Okay, so... yeah, door's open. Door is done. You can reset. Whoa. By the end of the animation, you're gonna be reset back to your default pose. It's gonna be like, I forgot I can't actually control V inside of Moon Animator, and it sucks. I have to paste it manually, like that. I can copy for some reason, but I can't paste. I would like to be able to, but no such luck. Alright. So now, the whole deal where you move your fat ass out the way of the door so it can open. Well, let's make a little in between here where you step out to the side. Door go like, and then your arm's gonna be over Well, your head's kind of going through that door. Kind of gave you a little bit of a lobotomy. It's not too big a deal in the zombie apocalypse. Frankly, it's kind of a blessing. Can't really complain. Yeah. Let's say you switched arms for the doorknob at some point. I don't know. Whoa, chill out there. Chill. I would like you to rotate properly. Okay. Probably don't need to. Probably don't need to touch the door like that. Frankly, let's throw that arm back. It's a little odd. Yeah. So something like that. You'll just kind of turn your knob, swing the door open, switch hands, go back to where you were. I did not grab the root position. Yeah. So something like that. Alright, now when we do our in-betweens. Oh, the legwork's gonna suck ass. No. Oh. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. One step at a time. Just move all this shit, get it out the way. Can I like get rid of? Yeah, condense those a little bit. I never animate the hands and feet anyway. I think it looks weird. Like that doesn't even do anything on these models actually. On R15 it does, but on the Doug 15 models it doesn't do anything. Does it do anything for the feet? Okay, the feet move, which again, like I said, it's weird. Why don't the hands move then? Strange. Oh, anyway, yeah. So let's do the part where you do a little twist of the knob. I would like your root to stay in place. That would be nice. It would be very, very handy. In fact, keep everything. Just stay still. Don't move a muscle. Just move that right arm. Why are you still? Oh, the torso's moving. Okay. I'm the stupid one. Okay, so that's copy that entire frame over. Bam. And you'll give the knob a little twist. Gotta jork it a little bit. Got a little is that good for you? You like that? Okay, that's pretty good. You know what? Upper torso, let's keep that going. I said let's keep it going. What? Yeah. Yeah. And then we also have to add easing to everything. We'll take care of that later, though. Is it moving? No, it's not even censored. Okay, right there. And then right there, but you need to extend a little bit, so you're actually holding onto the knob. Okay. And you know what, this arm can kind of splay out a bit, just for some amount of variation. Sure. Maybe not that much. Very subtle. Okay. Cool. And are you looking at the knob? No, you're not. You're looking at a piece of wood right now. Look at that knob. Look at that knob. Look how sturdy it is. Look how round it is. Look how bulbous. Pay attention to that knob. No. Eyes down here, buddy. Eyes down here. Alright, so that's probably stay in place for another 5 frames or so. You're gonna be pulling back with your arm, and you'll get ready to move out the way. You're like that, like that. Is that about the same height? Pretty much. And door, come out. Your arm can rotate. Feel free. Alright, get started on the legs now. Or actually, you know what? like I said, legs are last. I hate doing legs. We're doing legs last. Also with the roots kind of mimic where we're going to be moving to. How can I need you to be at the right heights, but also, you know what? Want to know a fun trick? It's called actually moving the arm. Bam, bam, and bam. Yeah. That is way too fast of a movement. Let's actually have you get started on moving earlier then. Or better yet. Let's just, whoa. Put a sign on that, just see how that looks. Out. In. Oh, it's the same frame. Oh, I'm stupid. Linear, sign on this one. In, out. Try out. Try in. It's too jerky. Okay, that's pretty good. Okay, so that's... Legs are going to take a little step out the way. And I have to adjust those arms again. Now that we moved the torso. Actually, I don't really have to adjust it too bad. That's nice. Just have to do a little that. Alright. Then your arms, right arm's kind of gonna push the door a little bit. We're still in rotation. Let's do that. You're gonna swing your arm around. Whoops. Swing your arm around to the other side. Actually, you know what? You can just grab with your other arm. Don't need to push it. Just start grabbing it. Start fondling that knob. It's a fondling. It's a grabbing. Grab that knob. You can start looking where the door's going to open now instead of staring at the knob like a weirdo. I think you do need to push the door a little bit more with your right hand. And that's left arm. Moves a little bit too fast. We can remove these in-betweens here, though. That's pretty easy. Oh, wait, not... Let's actually move back here, then. We're gonna have the door slow down here, maybe? Slow down for your other arm hitting it, and then... The other arm can finally reach that knob. Let's move that torso out the way. Moving that torso out the way. But here your arm can kind of just swing out. You already let go of the door. You're done with this door. It means nothing to you. It's worthless. You hate it. Wife left you for the door. She took the kids. The dog. The door took everything from you. But that's okay, because you still have a window to look forward to. Yeah, fuck you. I feel like it's a little bit too much impact. Let's remove this, remove that in between. Or better yet, move this out, keep your hand on the mount just for a bit. You probably would keep a little bit longer grip on there. Let's also rotate that torso, so it's more proportional how much you're moving your arm. Oh yeah, because we're moving the torso, I have to readjust the arm now. Sweet, love that. I love animation. No, I don't, I fucking hate it. It's fun. It's fun. But I also hate it. Okay, that's still a little aggressive. That's still quite aggressive. And then, you know, you're gonna clip through the door, of course. That's besides the point. We don't worry about that part. That's just your fault for being overbloxing. That's your fault for being so big. What happened here? Please select only one model or tool or rig. Found one? I'm so happy you found one. Good for you. I am so happy for you. Yeah, so that's... Oh, not that fast. You're definitely swinging that thing open. I don't know why I made this so aggressive. I could have just made it slower. I could have just made you go a little bit slower. And it would have been nice, calm. Door. That's really aggressive. What if I just... Does it have a thing where I can, like, extend how long it's taking? FPS? Sure. If I, like, 45 FPS. That does not shrink it, that actually shrinks down the frames. Fancy that. Okay, moving animator. Is there really no way to... extend time between keyframes? Huh. Excuse me. How do I do it? Can I scale the keyframes, the time between them? No? Seriously? Keyframe. Splits. Stride. Stride? What the hell does stride do? I don't want strides. Stride my dick. Plus, don't need kind of swing. You don't need to swing your arm like that. It's not that deep. Let's do this. Yeah, this part's way too aggressive. Let's, I'll just have to do it manually. Because apparently, at least from what I'm seeing, there's nothing for just manually setting keyframes up. Like I also wanted. And you know what, the head can look out this way, it's fine. You don't need to be, you don't need to hold a grudge against the door. And of course your arm's going through the door too, that's cool, that's always good. Let's fix that. You can keep your arm on the knob, or your hand on the knob, that's fine, but just don't clip with the door. It's kind of weird. Let's keep it straightened out, it's fine. No, bring it back. Bring it back. Okay, so that's, this part can probably be extended out a bit longer. Same with this part. I am not looking forward to doing the legs. Okay, we'll add some easing to that door as well. Probably a back. Is it a back out? Is that what we need? Nope, apparently not. How about oh wait, because that's the last frame. Duh. That just needs to be linear. This one. We gotta back out to that guy. That works out. Cool. Gotta extend that. Nifty. What do I do out here? Nice. Alright, and do a sign out? Sure. What a sign in. Yeah, sign in works. Okay, so that door is pretty well animated. It's just the body now we have to work on. Let's look from the other side. I don't know, I mean, how do I, like, so frankly, you don't really need the other hand, say. Kind of makes it aggressive anyway. Yeah, we don't need the other hand. We're fine without it. Yep, torso, we'll have to bend out like that. So what did I do? Oh. Okay, so pull the knob. Probably just back out more. I mean, like, I could use the two hands. I could go back and just. If I go back to the two hands, then I would have to be consistent with that style for the doors. Right? It's too aggressive. I just need to stick with one hand. One hand is fine. All I need to do is kind of redo how your body moves. Let's get rid of that. That's what it back out to that guy. Yeah. You have to scoot your body back more. just keep holding onto the knob. I mean, swing it out, eventually let go, and the door will just keep opening on its own. It's fine. Why is that torso moving early? That's weird. What's going on with the arm there? There. Good, good. And probably doesn't need to be that fast either. Alright. I don't know why. Why does it feel like it's going too fast? I think it's just the back. Yeah. The back. Excuse me. The back easing overshoots just a little too much, probably. Maybe that's what's going early. So if I do that. Yeah. Well. Oh, did I set it's the wrong thing? Shoot. Oh. Oops. Had to clear my throat. Okay. Yeah. So at this point, probably just get your body out the way. You've already let go of the door. All is good. All is great. That's an aneurysm right there. Huh. Alright. Cool. Let's get your body out the way a bit more then. Is that good? Kind of grazing it. A little bit more. A little scooch more. Right about there. Alright, so let's keep your hand on that knob. Oh yeah, moves with sign. Well, that's fine. If I just put sign on this, then it works out. Is it sign out? Sign in. Okay. Okay. Then. Yeah. Just keep moving your arm out the way at this point. That is way too fast. Holy shit. Oh my. Okay, well, the door. Ish. Yeah, it's way too fast. Okay, that's not a bad speed for the door, I guess. I just need to work on your character now. Let's get your ass out the way. Paste. You getting greased by that door? No, you're good, okay. What's going on here? There. Let's get you back a bit more then, so you have room for your arm. Oh, whoops. Well, not quite. Not quite what I had in mind. Eh. If you'd please rotate in a proper manner, that would be awesome. I'll have to scooch this back just one, or actually no. Oh, fuck off. That over one. Why is this? Damn, it's fast. Damn. Fast as fuck. Dude. Okay. Undo. Undo. Shit. What if you're not so far here? Yeah. Not so far there. Put down sign in out. Yeah, it's a bit fast. A bit way too fast. A little too much fast. A little. Yeah. That's way too fast. Okay. Right. No, maybe I should have stuck with the two-hand version of the animation. I think that would have, I think that would have worked out just fine. Way too fast. Let's move that back a little bit. I think it's just that it's on back that's going too fast. How about Quentin? No, not quite. Sign in. Sign in out. I should have stuck with the two-hand version, because I was pretty much completed, but it was too aggressive. And now one hand is like this. I've made horrible decisions. Alright, it's fine. Don't have to be that far. Is it on global? No, it's on local. Okay. And then I have to figure this part out too, because you're on sign. I don't have to be that aggressive either. It's really aggressive, I don't know why. Am I just cursed to make overly aggressive animations? Is that it? Is it my curse? I feel like it's my curse is to make overly aggressive animations. Thank you for the follow, this is appreciated. I specifically made it one-handed so it wasn't as aggressive. And yet somehow, this little jewel here is somehow more aggressive than with when it was two hands. Oh. Okay, yeah, if I save this as a temp, get this back up. Okay, if I go back into this one, oh, there's nothing in there. Shit. Okay, so I don't have a version of it where it was two-handed. I never saved that. Fancy that. Fancy that. Okay. Cool. This is only the first animation too. I have fucking 3 more to go. I have 3 more to go. I have to do 4 animations for this shit. I could just do a no animation. I could just do a no animation, Project Zomboid style, just have the door swing open. And frankly, I'm tempted to now. But again, it wouldn't be consistent with the rest of it. Like if I haven't... I went through the struggle of having your fat Robloxian ass, is it this one? Yes. Fit through that little 2x3 stud hole. So I kind of have to make these animations to keep it consistent. And it sucks. You know what? It doesn't need animation. It doesn't need a door animation to start the game off. That's gonna be something for later down the line. I'm not gonna worry about it anymore. I'm not gonna stress myself about it anymore. It's okay. Get rid of that. In fact, you know what? Keep it in case. Keep it in case. But for now, it's fine. That's okay. Okay, so tweening. How does tweening work exactly? How can I just... like for pivots? I have hair in my mouth. Roblox Studio. Tween around... tween, rotate around points. Alright, so... I need a coach for it, don't I? Alright, that's okay. Panel. I don't need any of that. I don't need a thing from you. Anim saves, don't care. Don't care. I don't give a shit. Go away. Get rid of that. Fuck it. We're just going to make this door work. That's frankly all I give a shit about right now, is making the door work. So we're gonna put a part in here, name this hinge part. There we go. Smooth plastic, none of that, so not that, transparent. Nothing here, bam 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 bam. Anchored massless. Okay. Okay, why are you up there? Anyway, 0.5, however big the door is, 0.5. And panel, position, hinge part. There, well, not quite. Not exactly. 60. Hey, what is the, it says 62. I don't believe that. 60.3. Okay, I can believe that. That's where our hinge is. Alright, so now, fuck your weld. I'm putting this to hinge bar. Same with our panel. Okay, now, that door should work. That door should open. It's gonna open. Whether animate or twin it, that shit's opening. Door frame. Alright, now I have to replace this one. Fantastic. Does it still have all the attributes? Oh, it doesn't. And it's locked. Door locked, I should say. Specifically. Alright, so that's door, get out of here. This door, get in there. Set you to origin. Okay. And door frame to origin. Fantastic. Now, that, not you. You. Alright, I just need the hinge. That's all I... What's it called? Hinge part? Yeah. So that. Close dangles, the hitbox stuff, yada yada yada. Don't care about all that. Door panel. No, hinge part. Do I want to animate the C-frame, or now let's just do the orientation. It's vector 3.new. And 0. That number, 0. Oh, Mr. Parenthesis, didn't I? Where do you want it? What? Wait, what? Oh, I see. Yeah. Okay. You work now? No, you don't. Why would you? It's not like it's welded to you or anything. It's not like you're supposed to open or anything, right? That'd be crazy. That'd be preposterous. Oh, it actually rotates. Why doesn't it rotate with it? Is it because it's a weld constraint and not a weld? Does it need to be C-frame? Might need to be C-frame. Alright, no problem. What's the... There. Hinge bar. There, good now. Open door. Still not working. Oh, it works. No, it fucking works. Well, I don't know about works, but it... it does something. I'll give it that much. I will give it that much credit. Okay, so how about I do this instead. The C-frame times C-frame dot angles. Right? How about that? How about that? Is that good for you? That works? That... It's not quite right. It's... Something's off about it. I can't put my finger on it. Oh my god. Okay, hinge part dot C-frame times C-frame angles. So it's technically adding. Okay, well... What if I just did angles? Would that set it to origin, or what? That it would. That it certainly would. Okay. Well... C-frame equals C-frame dot new. From Euler angles. Isn't that just angles? Yeah, it's the same thing, though. Okay. Look at rotation towards the second. Returns a blank C-frame identity. Yeah, what is it? What are the things? Can I put a vector 3 in there? No. Vector C-frame.new. Hinge parts. C-frame. Position.x. Holy shit. Okay. Well, I'm gonna just do this. Hinge position equals hinge part dot bugger. Hinge part dot C-frame dot position. Let's do that. I don't. This should theoretically reset the angle, right? Yeah. Probably. Do you work now? Yeah, well, it's not the right way, but it does. Technically, that works. It's not going to the right angle, but other than that, it works. That pretty much works. Oh, it's going off a global, isn't it? It's going off a global orientation. Yeah. That's okay. How about that? That good? Is that good for you? Not quite. Something's wrong. I can't put my finger on it. Something's not quite right. I'm not sure what it is. Oh my god. My god. Okay, what about if I... Look at me so hair in my mouth. It's like float around the air. It's because his hair is so thin. Okay, well. How do I do this? How do I go about this? So, oops, my slipper. The position's correct. Time C-frame angles. That stuff. So... if I decided to close the angle, what would that put it to? How would... excuse me? Oh, where did that come from? If I just try to open the door. If I just try to open the... thank you. Not quite. Not exactly what I'd call correct, but, you know, it's getting there. It's all... it's so close. Oh my god. Okay, so... wait. When I open it, I'm setting the y-axis, the y orientation. It should be the same orientation as the hitbox, but the hitbox... but it's not. But it don't. Yeah, hitbox orientation is 90 on the y-axis. Door... the hinge part. Oh, shit. I know why. Whoops. Teehee. It's because the wedge part's not... or the hinge part is not quite correct. Now it is. It's gotta do the same thing over here. It was on a base... well... not exactly. Not quite what I had in mind. Okay, hinge part, go away. Hinge part, 90. Good, good, fantastic. Go back in there. There. Okay, good now. Open. 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 What the fuck? Oh wait, it's because it's on the same thing. What was the angle minus 90 degrees? Okay, do you work now? It works! It fucking works! It works now! It works! Holy shit! That's amazing. It works now. It works now. Yay. Everything is so cool now. Do that. Dorm. That. What the hell are you doing? Server error code 504. I don't care. I don't want your assistant. Your assistant is ass. Ass. Could just do this. No. Over here too. Door. Okay. All should be fantabulous now. Open door, thank you. Well, not quite where I wanted you to go. I guess it is instant, so it doesn't really. Okay, well, I can at least have you do a basic animation, I guess. It's like a simple ass, maybe don't rotate the arm. That's... Why are you... Oh, is that on global? Ah, shit. Why is it on global? And why is it still broken? What? What? No. Stop it. Stop being you. Okay. A little bit up. Why did you... What? Why is it all reset? What the fuck? I rotated the torso, I know I did. Where is it going? What? Where are you going? When did I make that keyframe? Okay. So you don't need to do that. Keep your arm bent as much as it is, but just kind of twist it so the doorknob twists. Yeah, like that. Good job. There. In, out. Cubic. What? Why? Why would you do that? Okay. Cubic on that guy too, why not? Maybe not that torso though. Keep that linear. Animation event right there. Action ended. Sure. Bam. Save. Save. Save as. Oh wait. Animation. Action. Actually, you know what? Movement. Save as. Nah, save it as action. That. Please. Thank you. Save as. Door interact. Sure. Publish. Save. That will be our base animation for now. Door interact. So that's Roblox assets ID. Bam, 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 bam. Okay. You. And you. There we go. We have an animation now. Asset ID does not start with a number. Bullshit. Oh yeah, it doesn't need to be a string. I already do that on the other thing. Just a number. And it needs to be in the table. Right. Good now. Fantastic. Okay, so... Oh. Local door string equals that, create it, whatever. We'll play it down here. Put there. Alright, that's door, did I say string? Door tween. Play. String. Alright, and then we'll set the attribute for the door here as well. Fantastic. Okay. Sure. That's all we need for now. Maybe make the door take a little bit longer to open. That's not good for the backing. Okay, let's try sign instead. Sign in out. Could be faster than that. Say 0.5. Close door. Close door. Thank you. Right, that's working now. I also need to make it collidable. Door. Hitbox. Dot can collide. Equals not door open. Actually, no, it equals door open. No, you know it's not door open. That would have to be the opposite. Apparently not. Oh yeah, 'cause door open false would, yeah. Okay. Fantabulous. Now Yeah. Oh. Now, in the builder, we should also account for that, actually. If the door is open, then it's like the hitbox collision. I need to make this server side. Shit. I'll deal with that later. If door open... Or actually, no. Perfect. Or no, store frame. Door frame hitbox. Mechanical light equals either door open, has door, or door open. Not has door. Okay, wait, so equals door open. Hang on. If has door, then if has door, then can collide equals has door. Or no, door open. Otherwise, if there is no door, then it's false. There we go. So that's... Well... Oh, I know, that has to be the opposite, right? Equals... Not... Door. Wait, no it doesn't. Because door open would be false. Oh yeah, that's how that would work. Can't collide equals door open. Oh. Or get attribute. Door open. Not it's door open. There we go. Bugged it. Okay, are we good now? Door open. Door close. Close door. I'll have to make it non-directional in that case. Oh. Okay. Let's take a brief intermission there. It's been Torment. Let's get an intermission. Okay. Bye-bye. I return. Excuse my hiatus. But I'm back. I need a napkin. I realized the mic wasn't on. If tile has tag door, then do funny stuff. I don't know how long the mic was off for. It's kind of funny. Oh. There we go. What do you want? What, do you not take that many parameters? I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. Okay, here, let's see. If it's open or closed, then... Or actually, let's go to the open close window. If that's, then... Yeah. Fun stuff happens. Alright. Yeah, I don't even need to check for it. Cool. Actually. Okay, so if door open, then it would be a closed angle. If not door opened, then angle closed by default. Then angle equals this. Bam. Angle equals, or minus equal 9. Opening angle. There we go. Oops. There we go. Bam. Cool. And this will just be the angle. Sweet. Oops. There we go. Cool. Yeah, door doesn't really need these, oh. I don't need that anymore, don't need that anymore. This should be pretty much done. I just need to fix all this stuff up. We don't need really any of this junk. Yeah. Just, if you're opening the door, open the door. That's it. So that should work out peachy now, right? Apparently not. Why not? Why is it not peachy? Why are you waiting for windows? We don't need that. What? What? Wait, why are you even waiting for windows? When do we use item template in here? Oh, broken glass? Fair enough. But we don't need all that. Do that. Do that. Perfect. Okay, fantastic. And if we go into, oops, if we go into here, still shows up closed, but it is in fact open, and the hitbox should be, oh, hitbox should be completely non-collidable. Cool. Each part's a bit bigger than it needs to be. How about 7? Yeah, 7 works. I'll have to change it to 7. Bam. Cool. Alright, done with all that. Sweet. Sweet. Oh, and the initialization bit, let's see if that works. It should. I imagine it should. But let's give that a shot real quick. Spawn stuff test, set the door open to true. And that door should be open. But it's not. Okay. Well. Oh, because we didn't preload. Right, it's not a preload bit. Yeah, this preload stuff we'll get rid of at some point. That's for door, in, door. Yeah, fancy, I know. Is there one for entity data? No, not you. Go away. Do we have? We have the door flag on there. Okay. For door and door, do door stuff. Oops. Door. And door actions. There we go. So does it? Nope, it doesn't. Okay. Well, why is that? Tail actions, module, door actions. Right? We have that. And we have initialize in there. So why does it not? Oh, that's why. Good now? Nope. Why? I'm gonna turn on the fan and wait for it to shoot. Else is not going to. Alright, that's cool too. Let's see what the issue is. So, door actions, initialize, print 1, see if it goes through that, it goes through that. Okay. Visual. Door, if you're in range of the door, then door stuff happens. And 1. Still goes through that. Is it just that the angle's wrong? Could that be it? No, that's not it. Why is it not doing it then? Strange. Very strange. Peculiar. Okay, let's do this one. We'll print the hinge's C-frame. And then wait 5 seconds. Print it again. Four, 5. And it's supposed to be, well, such an infinitesimally small number, doesn't matter. Why is there more? Why is there more digits? What? Doesn't make sense. Okay, there's like the tween just not playing or something? I don't see why it wouldn't be. Hinge POS dot hinge part dot transparency equal, or actually here. Let's do this. We change the C-frame. Let's also change the transparency in between. Equals 0. And it works. But the door just doesn't close for whatever reason. What if I set this like 50? That works. So why is it just not doing it? Door open? Oh, that works. What the fuck? Maybe it's just like an initial thing. That could be it. Well, even that, well, okay, when the door is made, it is made open, right? So when we initialize, preload takes half a second, so by that time the door is already made and it's already set. By that time, doors are initialized. That hits this. If door is open, do that stuff. And do this stuff. Yeah. It's like, why is it not print angle? 90. 90 again. 0. 90. Why is it not changed from 90 the first time? Why is it acting like it's closed? Oops. Oh, is the subway service ended here? I don't get it. So oh, okay, so if not door open, which in this case it is, so it's skipping over this, it's gonna default to the closed. Gotcha. Okay. Okay. I guess we can set a thing for if it's an initialize, or we can just do this. I don't care at this point. Action. And angle equals do that by default. If action equals door open, or open door, then do that. And door actions open door. Name, and we'll also have to do it on the server side too. Door that takes up the module, and then that guy goes to visual event, takes the action. Tile helper should send that out. Sends out the action, fires the client. Player gets that signal somewhere. Not actually sure where. Where does the player get it? Client visual event, there we go. That's action. There we go. Now it's open. Fantastic. And let's see it work on 2 players. Oh, alarm. Open for both of them. Close. Awesome. Awesome. Cool. Cool and good. All is good. Now we can get rid of all this junk. Okay, what else was there? There's more working with the door, but there's something else I was gonna. Oh yeah. For the visual bit, if you're not in range, then just set the door to that angle. So do this part. Let's do this. Yeah. Do we even need door open? No, we don't. Okay. Not in range. Don't need to animate. Alright, so just set the hinge parts C-frame to that. Give it 2. C-frame. Let's do this. Here. I can also throw this in there. Bam, bam. And target position's gonna be that guy. or target C frame. Goals on that. And we'll train you to the target C frame, otherwise just pivot to the target C frame, doesn't really matter. Yeah. Cool. And optimizations, let's say if you're not within 1 stud, it just does it. Cool. Yeah, so do 2 players real quick. Still animated. Still animated. And if we somehow scroll our camera all the way out, say our FOV is 5, or not 5, I don't know, 40? Sure. Still in range. Still in range. Oh, can I still see if I... this far? No, I cannot. Is this not 200 studs by now? There we go. Okay. That works out. Sweet. And just make sure... oops. On the server, it doesn't even show it. Fantastic. Yep, cool. Optimization is good. It is peak. Cool. Alright, now, wonder if Roblox ever got back to me about the my inquiry about whether or not you can drink bleach and eat glass. Why don't they... oh. No, it's the automated shit. Thanks for contacting Roblox customer support. We received your request and your reference number is blah 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 blah. If you didn't submit this, please reply and let us know. There's an automatic message and our humans agents will reply as soon as possible. Hurry up. It is 10 AM. You have time. Hurry up. Not to wait. Okay. No big deal. Not a big deal at all. Good chip. Alright. Well, there's more we can work on with the door, or we can add more items, or we could work on the sorting algorithms. Oh, is there locks on the door? Yeah, it has it. Okay. I'm gonna pull this up real quick. To do. Finish door functions. Unlock or bash kick down. Inventory sorting. Algorithms. And what else? Wasn't there a third thing I said? I'm pretty sure it was a third thing. I have no idea. Oh well. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, so yeah, we have doors now. Sweet. Not fully implemented yet, but door's a door. Oh, make door animations. I still have to redo the prying animation. The prying animation. Maybe when I redo the animation, that'll fix the problem with how it doesn't loop. Maybe. Hopefully. I can only hope. I can only hope. Okay. Well. What else is there to work on right now? Could make another menu. I'm not sure what for, but could make another menu. We could make the health menu. Get that started up. Why not? Let's see. Alex on board. Health menu. What does their thing look like? I know what it looks like, but I just want to see their UI organization. Okay. Yeah, so you 17 sections in Zomboid: left and right foot, left and right shin, thigh, hand, forearm, upper arm, groin, torso, upper torso, neck, head. In this case, you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15 parts in our characters. So there's no groin, and there's no neck. Which is fine. This is fine. Alright, good to know. Cool. So the health menu doesn't show your character, but I know the info menu does. Okay. So let's make something for it. So screen GUI. Go ahead and what do they call this? Yeah, it's called like a character info menu. Or just character info. Either or, doesn't matter. Character info, we use the same sort of GUI as we did for the inventory. Bam. Background, actions, not actions. We do have a drag bar though. Encumbrance label we don't need. Clothes we do need. Panel title will be... well, it's gonna vary. It would vary. Sorry. Yeah, okay. So we don't need a title for this one, just need that. Just need the bar and the X and all that good stuff. Yeah. Okay. Let's also just move it so it's not overlapping the inventory. Or actually, you know what? Let's do that. Yeah. Let's do that. Yeah, I'll just move it for now, it's fine. Character info, background, say... position, almost 750. 950. 1,200. Happy day. Alright. Drag bar, still need that. Item list we don't need. Containers, don't need. Actions, do need. So that guy, you extend all the way out. Why is it 19 pixels? Weird. Bam. Okay. So we won't have these, but we will have... I don't realize those are image buttons too. They don't have to be image buttons though, they can just be image labels. Let's fix that in our inventory then. There's another image labels here. Or they're supposed to be image labels rather. Plugin converts, image label, bam, cool. Alright, so here they will be image buttons though, so that it actually matters. Don't take that, don't take that, just need ones that have names in them. Bam. Bam bam. So each of these will be 0.2 or so. Yeah. Is there an extra size? Oh yeah, that's buffer, right. Okay, cool. At 0.2 for 5 items, it doesn't fill in the whole thing though. Oh, I see why. Okay, well, that's to keep them together, then, 1, 2, 3, 4, I need 0.4 pixels between each thing, don't I? Or 0.5. Well, it's not really an option, because they'll overshoot us. So that's kind of a problem. Okay, it's fine. I got this. We'll just, do it proportionally. 0.1 for info. So why did I make these lowercase? Why are they lowercase? Item category and item name. Let's see what that broke real quick. I just want to make sure it's still fine. Break window. Where is the glass? It didn't break it. Apparently that doesn't break it. Oh, what am I missing? Windows, window template. Oh. Yeah, that would do it. That would definitely do it. Okay, we'll take care of that in a bit. Let's grab this up. If I may, if I could, I can't. Nice. Fuck you. Okay, window templates and items. We don't have those anymore. We'll have to fish them out from the object templates. Alright. Yeah, it's just, we'll have to fish it out. So it's gonna be... There's no more item templates. What are we using for anyway? Broken glass, that's all? Okay. Let's find broken glass then. Local broken glass. Template. Equals object templates. Find first child. Broken glass. Recursive. And same with the window stuff. Let's see, for this one I need a couple things. Broken glass template clone. I also need curtain stripes. Curtain stripe. We didn't type. No, we don't. No? No, we don't need that. It's in the curtain now. Yeah. No, it's in the curtain. Don't even need to parent it. Don't need to do the face. We just need to color it. Yeah. That's perfectly fine. So we just need the curtain template then. So, local curtain template, local subject templates, find first child, curtain, oops, true for recursive, and find that thing. Bam, bam. Alright, cool. Break window. There's our broken glass. Can't pick it up. Can't pick it up. Why can't I pick it up? Right, can I at least interact with the curtain? If I take it down, put it back up. Curtain stripes is not a valid member of curtains. Excuse me? I do believe it is. If I go to tiles, furniture, curtain. Curtain. Oh, it's in curtain. Ah. Alright. Curtain. Bam. So why can't I click on the glass though? That's what I want to know. Yeah, so add curtain. That works out fine. Can still interact with it as we need. Cool. So why can't I interact with the broken glass? It has the items tag to it. Oh, is it that it's... I know what the issue is. Item, hashtag item. There. Has to be items now. Yeah. It's like the tile's an item. Alright, so that's object. Yeah. Alright, we can just say tile to them. And they're technically tiles when they're on the ground anyway, I guess, so. Doesn't matter. Alright, so now I should be able to pick that up, right? What happened? Hinge parts not a valid member, door. Excuse me? Unexpected error while invoking preload async. Hinge parts not a valid member, model door. Alright, so that's just a one-off thing, right? So if I try again, fantastic. It's fine, we're gonna fuck off with the preloading stuff anyway. Break window. I should be able to... I still can't pick up the broken glass. Why? Why can't I pick it up? Why can't I pick up the broken glass? Can I pick up an index card? I sure can't. Why? When I click on the item, it should give me the option to pick it up. Right click mouse, context menu. Oh, that's why. There's also a version on client. Okay. There we go. So I can pick stuff up now. Fantastic. If I break a window, I can pick it up now. The glass. Fantastic. Shows my inventory. Fantastic. Okay, cool. Now we can do shit. Alright, so item category. How do they order it? Goes info, skills, health. Oh, health, protection, oops, and temperature. Although protection and temperature can just be hand in hand. If I like give an option to switch between physical. No, that's fine. That's okay. Alright, so info. Yeah. Let's set the names too. Text. They all have their text labels on the side, right? So info. Bam. And temperature. Protection. Health. And skills. There we are. Fantastic. So now we can go ahead and shrink these down to size. Right. But they don't even need to be that small either. I can just like 0.15 them. Protection temperature can be like 0.25. Even though I still have room to go, so. Say 75, 16, 16. Yeah, 0.16. Actually, it doesn't even need to be that long either. Let's shrink this down to like 15. Yeah, that works for me. That works just fine for me. These are all censored, right? Yeah, they are. Feels like health is off. Maybe it is. No, it's not. I didn't add a space or anything. Strange. Okay. Well, let's give skills and health some more space then. 175 and 175 on those guys. And a few more pixels to info, I guess. Why not? 4 pixels. 3, 4. Perfect. Alright, it's cool. Cool. So, yeah, it'll show off all your character info. I don't know, I didn't put the inventory thing in there. I could have. Not sure why I didn't. I still can. Honestly, I might as well. Fuck it, might as well. Wait, what did I just do? Oh. Actually, if I put the inventory script in there, does that make it, No, okay. I was worried it would make the item and sub-item shit visible. Oh, I saw that. What happened? Oh, it's just, okay. So I saw something. Player states. Yeah, it's because it's not in player anymore. Alright. How about move character down here. Bam. Character equals player.character. Or player.character added weights. There we go. Good now. Awesome. Yeah, let's do this all inside of the GUI itself. I also need to remake the multi-marker. Yeah. Okay. Oh, cool. We have that going for us now. Put it back there, I guess. Sweet. Alright, we don't even need the player GUI either, do we? No, we don't. Because it's just script.parent. Yeah. No, that's fine. Alright, cool. Is that all? Fantastic. Then we also have this one here. We can work on that now, we can work on it later, doesn't really matter. Yeah. I also need to get the layout order of these right, so that's at 0, skills is at 1, health 2, protection 3, temperature 4. There we go. Cool. Now, we're getting stuck on. Alright, so info. Yeah, it's that info panel. Info panel. It'll be, I don't know how far down. 19 and 25, so it'll have to be what, 44 pixels down? Yeah. And 1010 minus 44 pixels. There we go. Alright. Cool. And transparency. That's fantastic. Now we just have to add our stuff in. Let's see about the character info panel. Info panel. There's, what does it look like? Shows your character, shows your name, your profession, your traits, your weights, style, a couple stats here and there. A few things. Okay. So some fancy stuff here and there. Gotcha. Alright. So info panel will have a viewport in it. Bam. Character view. And transparent, do that. Size. Actually, no, not transparent. Doesn't need to be transparent. Yeah, there. Let's say points 25.0, points 75.0. Maybe not 0.25, more like 0.5. 45. 0.6. 0.5. 0.65. Yeah. Okay. Let's go ahead and do 0.5 there, 0.5 there, and yeah, that's maybe 0.05. Something like that. Something like that. And we can also bump it up a bit, actually. Let's say, let's get rid of that. Let's say something like 0.25, actually no, 0.05. 0.025. That works. Maybe a little bit more. That's 0.75. That works. Well, thank you for that follow. This is appreciated. Much appreciated. Alright, so that's a character view right there. Yeah. Throw a character into it. Start the character. Boom. Actually, just character, doesn't really matter. That's throw a camera in there, and set our camera to that. Alright. Now the camera we have to adjust. Actually, a character we can adjust. We'll just set you to origin, set you to that. Try turning you around. There we go. The camera we can move around too, so let's do that. Do that. Where are we at? Where's our little buddy at? Oh, because we're in origin. Duh. 5. Okay, that works. Let's try 7.5. 8. Nah. 6. I can work with that. Let's bump it up a bit too. That means we have to drag it out some. Okay. Okay. This works. This works. Welcome, Leon. How are you this fine morning or night? So how can I center this? How can I... If I do this, we'll just scale down. Yeah. That's good. I'm not sure. Also, what about focus? What does that exactly do for us? Nothing? Okay. So it's evening? Oh, right on. Right on. Oh, you... I haven't missed a whole lot, if you're worried about anything like that. Allow me to introduce the project, since you are new. This is End Days. It's a little rendition of mine from Project Zomboid, if you've heard of that. It's nothing fantastic right now, given I am soloing this. Nothing fantastic yet, it's just Windows. So, it's Windows. Let me get this out of the way. I can't do it like that. Where's that? Character info. It's just a bunch of window functions, pretty much. I mean, there's also a door, but the door, I haven't really animated the character for yet, and I haven't added the extra functions yet. But it's mainly just a lot of window functions. You know, you can climb through windows, break the windows, vault the broken windows, which eventually is going to make your hands bleed whenever I do that, whenever I add that. You have your inventory system. Curtains. I'm happy about the curtain animation. It feels nice. It does feel nice. Barriers, you can vault over them the same way you vault over windows. It's not a lot. It's a bunch of simple stuff, nothing really gameplay innovating yet. But, you know, it's fun. Looks good. Thank you. Thank you. I mean, I can't tell, I don't know if you can tell by the lack of movement animation how early into development we are, but, you know, we are making progress, slowly but surely. See, I don't even remember how I made this part. The aim cursor. You know, where it, like, drags your camera out more. I don't even remember how I did that. It took me a while to figure that out, though. Like, it's a lot of most of the time is spent trying to figure out a bunch of coding dilemmas. Modeling wise and design wise, everything goes by pretty fast. Except for this one. How can I? Okay, because if I lower the camera, then the angle changes to where it's dick height. Why didn't it change? What? Oh. Yeah, it just changes the... Ugh. I could change the FOV, but that would make it too close. What if I do this, though? That can work. I can work with that. Okay, so that will make our viewports a little bit smaller. Say 0.6, maybe 20, 0.5, something like that. A lot of character info down there. Okay, that can work. Now I just need to the lighting. I need to the lighting. It's too bright. How do I want to do this? Because I know in Zombie they have the gradients, right? They have the little, it's kind of like this, right? Well, it's a bit too light. Oh, shoot. Oh, that's the wrong way. 55 there, 150 here. Okay. Yeah, but the issue is that makes the character also darker. I could put a frame behind it. That could work. Let's do that. Let's put a frame behind. Character view. That guy, 0.075, 0.05, okay. There we go. And character view. This, and this one will just be viewport. And full size. Yeah, throw the UI gradients onto character view. Make the viewport's background transparent. There we go. Successful. Alright. The one thing I fucking hate about viewports is that they don't have anti-aliasing on the edges. It looks like shit. Like things, the aim cursor here. This goes off a viewport, and it looks jagged, right? I can't increase the resolution of a viewport. I can't put anti-aliasing on it. It's just Roblox's viewports suck. They suck. And I don't get why they don't give us the leeway to have better thing. They've needed to work on them for a decade now. How long have... Since when was the first complaints about it? Let me see. Spell Roblox correctly. Viewport resolution. The first complaints I've seen about it was how long ago? There's one from 2018. That would be a nice 7 years ago. I'm not gonna scour through Google, but yeah, 7 years and still, it's 7 years and a lot of support for it, and yet no improvements to it. Like, the thing I hate about Roblox's motto is that they want to have the game, have their engine heavily modified for phones. And that's great and all, but you should leave that up to the developer to do. Like, this game is going to be PC only. I'm not going to have someone on an iPhone 4 Pro play this. They don't need the optimization. Now, don't get me wrong. I am optimizing the shit out of this game. This thing is optimized to a T. I know my way around it. But it doesn't mean I want it to look like shit with this low resolution. It sucks. It just sucks. I am not sorry, Roblox. Your shit sucks. Your technology is ass. And another thing I hate is the lighting. The lighting system they had before with the future lighting used to be fine, but then unified lighting came out and it's weird. It's weird. It's weird. Right? It's weird. I mean, it's not too different, but it's more globby. The shadows are more blob-like. Like, yeah, you can make them sharper, but they're still... It's just like choppy blob now. They used to be more high fidelity, the shadows. And then also the shadow optimization sucks ass too. Because like global shadows on an isometric view, it doesn't work. Let me get this out of the way. If I zoom out with the camera, bam. And I can't, and what is this here to the side? I have no clue. There's nothing there, there's no shadow there. So I have to turn off global shadow so it doesn't look like shit. I mean, at the very least, you know, at least, for some reason, their global shadows do that shit. But if I put a point light on, with shadows and range and like 2 brightness, I turn our brightness down. For some reason, the shadows on the point lights, let me bring it up some. When I zoom out, they slowly fade away. They don't just disappear from existence like it does with the global lighting. Why is it different? That doesn't make sense. Why would it be different? Like that's an instant go away, but the light, you can still see it fade. I don't understand Roblox. I don't get it. I genuinely just, I try to understand. I can't. There's no understanding. It's a nice mood. It's a nice lighting mood. I like it. Yeah, I never actually tested this. Did the curtains actually block the light? That's fucking awesome. I am happy about that. I didn't attend for that, but that's awesome. How about the door? That should as well, right? Yeah, okay, cool. I'm happy about this. Even without global shadows, if I put up point lights and everything, it should still look good. Hopefully. Great tell. Okay, back to this. So, I mean, the jagged edges aren't too horrible on this guy, at least, I guess. It's not the worst thing in the world, so I'm gonna let it slide for now. Oh, you know what I could do? Since he is white, I could just make the background white, but then if you make your character a skin color, then that's gonna change. Oh, actually, no, it's not, because the background's white, so that actually works out. Oh, shit, okay, that works. That kind of solves our problem. Not in the proper way, but it works. Hulk. Red Hulk. Okay. Right. Now our name. Character view, not that. Text label. Character name. Now this isn't gonna go off your, this will not go off your username, since you can actually make your own character instead, with their own traits and everything like that, so... Well, I mean, Project Zomboid's a roleplay game, so you make your own name. Say 0.40, 0.10. Ish. Okay, how far is it from here? Character view. 0.075 away. Okay, so do that. Do that. Oh wait, no. 1 minus. There we go. Is that 24 pixels, really? Oh my god, it is. Okay. Till 5. Till 25. We'll work with that. That's fine. 95. Sure. And 35 for that. And bring it down a bit. Say, how far down are you? 0.05? Perfect. There we go. Do that. And our name will be in white. You. Jane Doe. Original. And also has an underline under it, I'm pretty sure. Let's do that. Quick underline. How do we do this? 0.35, or actually 1.15, that's 0.1, that's actually, let's go pixel base for that, say 5 pixels, 5 pixel underline. Maybe 3. 3 works. Alright, do put you underneath. Maybe not that far underneath. Let's bring you up a little bit. There we go. And add a gradient. 0.5. Oh wait, other way around. Whoops. 1 and 1. There we go. Maybe make it 2 pixels. A little bit thinner compared to the text size. Alright, as for the text, we'll go ahead and scale it actually. No, we won't. Let's just make it bigger. Say like 18-point fonts. Yeah. Alright. What if you have a longer name though? Like Harold Wordsworth. It does that. We can, you know what? Let's do this. Let's make it longer. Right now it's what, 0.15? 0.2. That means our character viewport can be smaller. Yeah. And our name can go a bit to the side. Let's actually start out over here. What is it in? 0.45, so 0.5. Wait, what? Oh, this guy. 0.5. Yeah. 0.5 and then 0.45. I don't know. Sure. That works for me. Cool. So even if you have a long ass name now, well, you can have a longer name now at least. Harold Sunsmith Wordsworth. I feel like it's a long enough name. Add a middle name there. Gray, then it goes down. Okay, so the underline can come down a bit then, say 0.8, 0.9, 0.95, 0.95. And then if you get a single line name, that still fits. Okay, cool. Let's stick with Harold Wordsworth. I don't know, Harold Wordsworth. Yeah, I like it. Okay, that's in a good font. Balthazar. I like my ball fonts. Good balls. Yeah. Alright, so that's, it shows your traits, it shows your occupation, it shows your weight. I don't have a weight system yet, though, but that's, we'll get there. What else does it show? It shows some stats like how many zombies you've killed. I know it shows your favorite weapon. It shows your hairstyle. I know it shows that. I think that's really it. I'm pretty sure I've named everything, right? Probably. We can also do how long they live for. We can do that. There's no reason not to. Alright, Harold Wordsworth. Let's, yeah. Character name, a little thing here for stats. Actually, survivor stats. All that. Survivor stats. Oh, did I put that in the character viewport? Whoops, not there. Alright, survivor stats. It'll just be like, you know, how long you live, how many zombies you killed, all that good stuff. How much space do we have? 0.5, 0.4. So, also 0.45 then. Pretty much, yeah. And 0.2 that, or no, 0.4 actually. Yeah. And would that be 0.7? Perfect. Alright, now we just toss in our texts. Now these don't need an underline, it can just be... How do we keep track of your favorite weapon? I guess it would just be like how many kills you have with that weapon, right? It would just be the weapon you have the most kills with. Probably. Probably. Let's do that's 1 0. 0.25 0. Sure. Have you be aligned to the left there. So favorite weapon, you can be smaller too. So cool. Do 14 fonts. Favorite weapon, bam. Oops, shit. Bam. Yeah. Cool. This can be longer too, actually. Let's do this. Screw it. There we go. Survival stats, favorite weapon, zombies killed. Time survived, time lived. Oh. And we do have room for one more. I wonder what else could we do for stat? Favorite weapon, zombies killed, time survived. The struggle of making a game is always coming up with an original idea. My kilometers traveled. Distance traveled. Yeah, sounds good to me. I dig it. Alright, and you know what? Distance traveled can actually... Well, one, let's do a list layout. Vertical, layout order, yep, all that good stuff. So the positioning doesn't matter. Favorite weapon goes on top. Distance traveled. Oops, not that. 1. Zombies killed. Damn it, still the wrong thing. 2. Time survived 3. There we go. I just want it to be like in descending order of width, girth, something like that. Cool. Cool. And you know what? Let's actually shrink all these down. Oh, not that far. 0.4. 0.3. Yeah. So if you have a smaller screen, then it would shrink them actually. Okay, we'll figure that part out. No, it's fine. We'll just leave it as full length. It's like favorite weapon, I don't know, fire axe. Distance traveled 3.6 kilometers. Zombies killed. Down to 5. Time survived 7 hours and 9 minutes. Yeah, that looks good to me. That looks fantastic. Alright, cool. You know, the text can be bigger too. You can do like 16-point font. Alright, cool. Now, just need to get rid of all that default stuff. Oops. There we go. Okay. In our occupation are traits, but I would need sprites for those, so that's kind of out of the picture right now. Oh yeah, or wait. Get that in. This is also 16.5. Whoops. 0. 16.5. Center it to the left. Center it to the left. Yeah, checks out. Weights. What's the average? 60 kilograms in Asian and African regions to 80 kilograms in North America, because North America is full of fat asses. In the US, the average weight for men over 20 years old is around almost 90 kilograms. Jesus. And for women, it's around 77 kilograms. So, allow me to get that straight. In Asian and African regions, the average weight for like both men and women, the average weight is 60 kilograms. That's both men and women combined. But in the US, women alone weigh over 77 kilograms, 77.4. And then the men are 88, almost 89 kilograms. I feel like that's of concern, no? Is that not of great concern to the people? Okay, well, you know what? Let's assume this isn't America, so your ass is gonna weigh 80 kilograms. No, let's go with 70 kilograms. Oh, isn't it lowercase? Shouldn't it be lowercase? Should it be lowercase? I don't know, actually. Position, how tall are you? 0.1, okay, 0.15. And 0.05 for this guy. There we go. A little bit lower than that, say like 0.2. 175? Yeah, that works. Maybe, you know, maybe we can censor it. I don't see why not. Yeah. Yeah, sweet. Character name, all the good stuff. Oh. Alright, sweet. Now our traits would be here, but again, we like that, so not gonna worry about that. I mean, like, Jesus, though. I'm still bewildered by these average weights. 80 kilograms in North America. Like the US. Bewildering. Absolutely bewildering. Alright, anyway. Distance traveled, 0 kilometer. Zombies killed, 0. Basically are your default stats. Time survived, 0 hours and 0 minutes. That can be lowercase too, actually. Mom. Oh, mom. Oh, mom. There we go. Oh, home. Okay. Great. We have stats now. Fantastic. Why fantastical? Okay. Well. Well. Honestly, this looks pretty damn good. I'm happy about this. I'm happy about that. Alright, cool. Well, let's make a zombie. Let's just go for the big one, make a zombie. You know what I mean? Actually, let me make it so we can get this thing out the way first. Let's, run a script there, character info. Just so we don't have to see this in our face the entire time. Replicate storage, don't need that right now. Don't really need any of this stuff right now. Run service I do need. Entering service, I need those. Let's need data function, don't need. Events, don't need. I do know mouse. Character states and statistics, I will need those. Inventory GUI, or actually, info GUI. Was it capitalized? It was not capitalized. Strange. Oh. Background equals info GUI. Wait for child background. And actions. An item list doesn't exist. Drag bar is there. Close button's there. None of these are there though. Neither are any of these. GUI leave tick. Let's call that instead. Leave time threshold. Multi-marker we don't need. Don't need the item list. Don't need that. Yeah. Cool. How big is it? 0.2. Okay. Sweet. And don't need these either. Initialize stuff. Don't really need. Well, we can do this. Yep. Alright. Close inventory. Filter close with back. Oh, you don't need that. Alright. Yeah, that's. Attributes changed. Aiming. Yep, if you start doing that, close the menu. Cool. Character info. Leave time. Make sure it's different for every single one of them. So it doesn't all pile up. Alright, let's get rid of all this stuff. Drag bar we do. Oh, what did I just do? Whoa. Drag bar we need that. Ah, I do need user input service, damn it. Okay. Inventory leave tick, that's just GUI leave tick. Oops. Time threshold. Oh, that's good. Info GUI. Let's use full name character info. Yeah. Throw that up here too. Alright, now for everything that's unrelated, like all of our mechanics here, everything here is going bye-bye. Okay, now it's just the menu. Cool. Oh. See, that's not good, that's funky. Inventory leave time. Oh, is that what a scanning aside does? Character info leave time. What? When do we ever bind it to render step? These are all unbind. When do we bind it? What? When is it bound? Oh, okay, it's bound there. Gotcha. Need to do that. Dragging character info. UI. Alright, that should be all good and separate. Fantastic. Alright, cool. Let's get this out of our way now. Let's make a zombie. Let's make a basic ass one for now. We'll change the way it looks later on. Don't need that. Zombie. I mean, Zomboid calls them Zomboids instead of zombies. Should we go with a unique name like that? Not Zomboid, but something similar. You know, zombie works. Okay, let's make you green, I guess. Not like absurdly green, but greenish. Make you greenish. Greenish. Make your clothes dirty too. Make them gross. Make them disgusting. Deep orange, more like murky brown, murky default zombie. Yeah, let's just make it faded. Yeah, that works. Okay, we have zombie now. Fantastic. Awesome. So, zombie behavior. This is gonna be a bitch to do. I'm gonna say this now. It is going to suck. It is going to feel like I'm getting railed up the ass when I realize how many things are gonna go wrong with this. And that's okay. That's called progress. That's called part of the process. Part of the process. Alright. I love my aspartame. So, well, entities, they'll just be like, I don't know, anything. Okay. So we don't need replicate first anymore. Useless. Replicate storage. Useless. Server script service. We need that. So, how's the door coming along? Oh, you know. It's it's door. So, yeah, I'm gonna hold off on it for now. See, the thing is, I realize, you know how the windows have animations? Yeah, that means if I want it to be consistent, I would need to do that for the doors too. Give them all, like, succulent animations. And that means I would need to do 4 separate animations for the doors. For the windows, I only need to do like 1, because you know it's both ways, it's the same thing. But doors, because they only open one way. And why for? Yeah, I'm gonna tell you right now. Because doors open one way, that means we need an animation for opening the door on the inside where it swings in. That means like, so, door opens, like, say I'm the character, right? Door's in front of me, I have to open it like this. And then close it like that. But if I'm on the other side, right, and the door is going to swing out that way, that means I have to do this. And if I want to close it, I have to do this. 4 animations. Gonna be a bitch. But the thing is, technically, I only have to make 2 of them, and then I can mirror those 2. Because, like, here, Heisting Hooligans. This project that I'm very sad I never finished. I should get back into it one day. But this one, right? Door. That's our open animation. That's our close animation. Now, see, the thing is, I would love to copy the animation over, but this is R6, and end days is an R15, so I can't copy it over, unfortunately. And also, it was weird in Heisting Hooligans anyway, because the doors were 2-way, for whatever reason, when they shouldn't be. Okay, see that? That's not correct. Ugh. This was a fun project, though. I liked it. I had high hopes for it, but I never really finished it. Yeah, that's the thing about ADHD, is it kicks your fucking ass in that you keep getting burnt out on things. You have to switch projects because you're like, oh, nah, no idea, I'm not gonna get bored of this one. You get bored of it, you switch onto new projects. It sucks. But I'll be treated soon. I'm gonna get my meds. I will be a free man. I will be unstoppable. Look, when I get those meds, I will be a force to be reckoned with in deving. Have I ever released a game? Oh, you want to see the one thing I've released? You want to see the one thing I've released? The one thing I've actually finished. It's an open source project. Because it was a quick example. because I realized, oh yeah, no, people definitely need this stuff for help. People need this. I made Luminos. Luminos is a finished project, but it's not a game. It's a plugin. It's yeah. How do I manage plugins? Do I not have Luminos installed? Seriously, I don't have my own thing installed. What the fuck? Alright, well, let's find it. That's all my assets. I want my plugins. Where's my plugins at? Where are my plugs? Luminos? Luminos. See, Luminos, that's a finished project. I would have liked to work on it more, like add more skyboxes and all, but it's fine. Yeah, allow. Luminos is a finished project. It's a finished plugin. It's just skyboxes pretty much. Skyboxes and lighting. I mean, it was fun to do. It was the first thing I made, or not first plugin I've made. That was fun, but you know, it's nothing amazing. Anyway, let's see. The thing closest to a game that I've released, the open source project. No, I don't want to save. The open source project. It's just this. It's a GUI player movement. It's migration compatibility from voxel lighting. I don't care. All it is just a 2D platformer startup. It's just movement and jumping. And it could have been smoother too. It's just choppy as shit. I could have done better than this. I mean, you also hit the wall there too. That's kind of nifty, I guess. I could have done this better. Where did I go? Yeah. Those are the two things I've released. Everything else, it's like such an ambitious project that my mentally handicapped ass cannot finish them. I'm not capable of it. Now, like I said, hopefully after getting treated, it's gonna be better. Hopefully after all that, I can actually get stuff done. Because like the thing is, I will make the game, I'll start the game up, I will make like such immense lore. The most immense fucking lore ever. Lasting. This was when Backrooms was popular. I made this shit. I thought, oh my god, that's clunky. I thought of like so many unique room levels and whatnot, so many funky things and mechanics, and then, you know, I was like, oh yeah, no, I'm bored of this. Gotta squeeze through those walls, boy. It releases well. No, it can be hard if you're alone. It can definitely be hard if you're alone. You get like the motivation or accountability. It helps. It helps. I'm getting tired. It's turning. Oh my god! Hit the wall. This was a good project though. This one was kind of pushing my limits, like in what I could do at the time. It's like I wasn't familiar with procedural stuff and event-based stuff, like the lights all going out. That. No, this is completely procedural. Even if I like. Okay, there's some more walls. If I like completely backtrack, it's gonna be new walls all over again. Like here, if you see. Oh my god, it's dark. Why is it so dark? Why is it so dark? Oh, that's why. Why is it so dark? Why is it so dark? Oh my god, it's so dark. Why is it so dark? Okay, there we... What? Oh my god, the world is completely procedural. There's no monster, I never added one. This was only procedural generation. That is impressive. Actually, this entire world is procedurally generated on the clients. I didn't even do it on the server. This is completely on your PC. That was a good-ass optimization. And then also the lights and the little things. Those are also optimized to hell and back, and that, you know, it actually moves with you. It's not one every 5 studs. The way the lights I did, it was a good-ass optimization. Because the thing is, when I made that, there were so many walls, so many lights that it was practically impossible to play, so I had to make it possible. And I did. I made it so possible. Now what I'm curious about is... Oh hey, there's Luminos. MapGen. Okay, so the lights. How did I... Yeah, there's so much math here. The lights. How did I do the lights? So the lights breaking, that's just chance-based stuff. Lights... Lights. Okay, there's lights. It creates our lights. Yeah, okay. Okay, fascinating. So the way I did this was saving the bytes, the storage byte or the data bytes of each light. All it was is just a couple booleans, like whether it's the light's broken or in the middle flickering. Because you know, like you see here, if I do this, oh, whoops, not that. Let's get it a bit brighter. There we go. Like you see how the, oh my god. You see how the lights don't go all the way down. It's only like it's a square of lights that moves with you. And so I'm pretty sure the way I was doing this is I was saving like each light that's generated when you keep moving. It saves some data bytes that shows whether or not that light's still active, whether it's in the middle flickering, all that good stuff. That's also fascinating. At the time, I was relatively new to all this, so I'm impressed with myself for this time. Huh. Blur as well? Yeah, no, I was really good at visual effects too. That was one of the first things I was doing at the time was visual effects. Making things look interesting. I feel like the blur might be a bit much for how fast you get tired. Like you start, the longer you run, you learn VFX. When you get into it, it's fun. It's fun as hell. Like it's intimidating starting up, but it gets fun. Yeah, so like you see, the longer you run, less your stamina is. You can run forever technically, but it gets harder to keep running. The noise gets muffled, it gets less saturated, it gets blurrier, and when you try and turn, it's more drunk-like. You know, you're tired, you can't really hold yourself balanced well. So you need to rest. Only for a second though. And technically, in backrooms lore, you technically don't get tired. Technically, you don't have to sleep. Technically, well, in some of the rooms, you have infinite stamina. Oh my god, I hit a wall. Now, the only thing about the little drug system, where it makes your turning more discombobulated, when you hit a wall, it does that. It was a very finicky system. I wonder what that looked like. How did I make that? W system? Look, little me would have appreciated that. Little me would have been excited. What was the, sprinting. Okay, there we go. Any other unfinished projects? Lots. Cam Bob Damp. Okay, so that's Cam Bob Damp. It's in the camera. Okay. Clearly not. Oh, cam. Okay. Okay, yeah, so the cam spring module. So this was based off someone else's. I just kind of forked it for my own purpose here. Yeah. Okay. It's just a spring module. It just makes it so the camera has some bounce to it. Other unfinished projects. Let's see what we got. Oh, whoops. No changes to last thing. So, albeit this project is titled Project Bloxhoid on Roblox, official name's gonna be End Days, because that's a more original name. Project Bloxhoid will probably get me some cease and desist. There's an original End Days that I had. It was, or no, not End Days. Yeah, here it is. Yeah, End Days. I don't know why I forgot it. It was another zombie game, but it was based on Final Stand or Last Stand, whatever you call it. Don't mind that the character's naked, but you know, it's a little shit like this. And like my gun animations, look at this shit. Don't need to cock the gun if there's already a bullet in there. You got the push animation. Yeah, get some. And if you get grabbed by a zombie, you got that little minigame where you have to. And the further you combo it, the easier it is to get out. If you get overrun by zombies, it gets harder. Like this was fun. I don't know why I stopped it. Too much math for your liking. Look, you gotta get used to it, man. Programming. You gotta get used to it. This is why they have you take like college classes for it. I also do UI. Yeah, I do UI. The last time Roblox was doing, not the last time, but like a while back, Roblox was doing a competition where you put together your own team and of random people. Not random people. I had to do random people. And you all worked on a game together within like a couple weeks. Or no, a month. And I was doing UI on that. I don't have access to it anymore, but my UI there was like my best displays of it. Alright, so like the more zombies you get grabbed by, harder it is. Please. And then if you're behind the barrier, they start to, I didn't implement it, but they would start to break down the barrier. Did I ever make a death animation? Oh yeah, they start biting you. Yeah. Fantastic. How'd I learn all this stuff? Years of practice. I've been doing this since I was 12. I'm 20 now. Not on Roblox specifically. Roblox, I use it because... Oh, ads. May it punish you if you press the wrong key? I think so. Welcome back. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I made it so if you press the wrong key, it punishes you. Or maybe not. I think it just resets your combo. Because like I said, the more you combo your keys, the easier it is to get out. Let's see. If you hit the wrong key... No, nothing happens. It just loses your combo. And you know, the more zombies that grab you, the harder, or the faster it goes down. So, you know, if you get hit by like 5 zombies, you're not gonna be able to spam like this. There you go. Yeah. Yeah, if you didn't hear, how'd I learn all this stuff? I've been doing this since I was 12. I'm 20 now. So, I had time. No, I don't work exclusively on Roblox, I also use other engines and other APIs. But I like Roblox because they give you a server. Servers are expensive. And they give it to you for free, so that's a good deal. That's a damn good deal. But, I mean, I think their API is horrible. I think the language is very handicapped, and I think their graphics engine could use some work. And their physics engine. Roblox was started in 2004 or 5 as a physics engine, and yet their physics is awful. How does that work? It wasn't even a game engine at the time. It was solely for physics. It was meant to simulate physics. That was what Roblox was made for at the time. And their physics sucks now. It sucks for the past decade. I don't get it. Truly, I don't get it. What else do we have? What is Baba Binga? I forget. What is Baba Binga? What is Baba Binga? Is this Baba Binga? Oh yeah, it was me trying to make an isometric camera. I didn't do it right though. What could have I done better? Yeah, see, it's 10, 35, and 15. An isometric camera has to be correct on all angles. It has to be the same distance. So instead of doing that, it should be cam distance. Cam distance. What do I put in the... Okay, there's vector 3. Yeah. Oh, whatever. Recommend to learn everything. It's up to you. It is completely up to you. I enjoy solo editing because I have creative freedom. I don't have to console with someone else about what to add or what not to add. I don't have to deal with the criticisms. It's just completely what I like. And that's what I like about it. It's up to you. If you enjoy working with other people, go for it. Oh, ow. Dude. Oh, I loved working on this. This was going to be a battle royale of sorts. Like, this is just one of the characters, Owl. It means blue in Japanese. It's a robot that was meant for the Olympics, like the lore-wise. It was a robot meant for the Olympics, but it was brought to combat. Oh, that slide is funky. Ugh. Yeah, you can slide under, though. Nice. Nice animation. See, this was fun. This was all good. You can't climb up to that. There was an inventory. Yeah, there it is. Oh, yeah. Nice. And you have like other boosters too. Damage booster, there you go. Right on. Backpack, armor. That's just cool. Oh, and weapons too. Right, it's gonna be a melee game. It's like you have to But yeah, I don't. If it's completely up to you if you want to learn everything at once. Not at once, but if you want to learn everything for solo, that's completely up to you. Personally, I would say it's helpful to know how to do a little bit of everything. You should have you should have an expertise in something. Do have an expertise in something. Like I branch out. I try to work with everything, but that just means I'm a jack of all trades, master of none, right? I don't excel at anything. Now, if you want to have your own niche, then pick a single category to excel at, like programming or animating or VFX, whatever you have passion in. Prioritize that. Do learn other things, but prioritize what you have the most interest in so you can get good at it, and then be happy with yourself that you're good at it, right? Just if that's what you're into, if you're into having a single thing you're good at, then do that. If you want to be good at everything, try that. Go for it. Learn. Practice. It's gonna be tedious. It is tedious. But it's doable. I had the ping system, right? That was our special ability, was pinging any abilities and enemies nearby. How do you get the weapon? I forget that. How do you equip the weapon? How do I equip the weapon? What? How do I equip it? Wait, no, how do I forget, how do I equip the weapon? I was really good at R6 animation too. Like, this is one of my more basic ones, but like the way I would animate, I always felt it was so smooth. And I mean, R6, it's great and all for movement. You know, it gives you more things, more limbs to work with, but R6 is simplified. You can be more creative with it. In your restrictions create creativity, right? Restrictions allow for creativity. And so that's what I enjoyed about R6. That's not an animation problem, that's a coding problem right there. And R6 though, I enjoy working with it. It gives me what I need, the limbs I need. Though. Strongest thing is scripting. Look, scripting is good too. Scripting is the most important thing, frankly. Like, you can look good, but you also need to actually play. I didn't add that for sliding. There's no momentum in it. I was planning to do that, actually. Never got around to it, though, before I stopped working on this. Yeah. It's a shame. How do I get my weapons? What do I do for that? Or combats. Okay. How do I get my weapons? Block, parry, primary attack, secondary attack. Okay, yeah, how do I use my weapons? How do I... Oh, whoops, my cursor is stuck on screen now. Fantastic. Alright, let's try this. I just want to get rid of this cursor. Oh, was it broken or something? That's weird. Heavy attack right there. And parry. Yeah, so tap to parry, hold to block. That's fancy. And if you dual wield, what does parry look like with this? Oh yeah, you can't parry with two weapons, you just block with two weapons. Right on. That's fancy. This is also a fancy effect I did. Huh. Okay. Oh yeah, I think I also made it so if you sprint for a long... How do you... No, it was another special ability. I'm trying to remember what it was, but Ao's ult was... I don't know if it was an ult or something. There were like 3 special abilities I was gonna do for every character. I don't remember what his was. It was, but it makes it so he runs at his full speed. Because again, he was meant for running in the Olympics. Sprint glow. Not that. What is his special ability? I forget. Movement align. Weird. Yeah, see, these are all the weapons I was planning to add, but I never did. Love that. What is this special ability? I forget. Player events, not that. Temp squad. Oh. Trying to figure out what his special was. Play script loader? No, not there. Like, I know it was something. I know I implemented it, I should say. Yeah, of course it's something. But I know I implemented it. I'm pretty sure I implemented it. Parry, attack. No, attack, parry, primary attack, sprint attack. Oh, there's a sprint attack? Oh, yeah. I didn't preload the animation. Right on. Yeah, it's not preloaded. It's just a little slide slash. Cool. What is the... How do I use the ability? I forget. No, I want to remember. Please. Core movement. Might be in there, actually. There's a lot of variables. Jesus. Is it not here? Movement velocity. Okay, his sprint glow. Okay, so it's based off his walk speed, and how do you... Where does walk speed gets changed? Is it just like the longer you run, the further it goes up? Is that what I did? I think that's what I did for him. Let's see. So, workspace, switching dreams, humanoid. Okay, walk speed 0. Ah, shit. There we go. Yeah, so walk speed... Where's it at? I lost it. Walk speed 0. Okay, so it goes up to 24, starts sprinting, goes up to 30. Did I not implement it? I could have swore I did. Or if you keep running for a long time, he starts running faster. Damn. That's a shame. That was a shame. I can't remember. I can't remember it. Shit. And why isn't this working? Like, his eyes are not changing color. It should be, right? Oh shit, lost it again. Oh, well, that's not it. It's just not very noticeable. Okay. Anyway, enough of that one. What else do we got here? No changes. What else do we got? Hotel Tycoon, it's literally just like, it's just a desk I have in there, and a placement system, and a queue system. That was nifty. JoJo's Bizarre Battles. See, this one, a friend asked me to make in high school. Nah, that's a lot of assets that aren't loaded. Woohoo! Am I in the right place? What's going on here? There we go. Oh yeah, this had an animation sequence too, or an intro sequence I should say. With my old avatar. There it is. It's my old character. That music's probably copyrighted. Yeah, you'd enter battles here. Ah, no, the dog's not animated anymore? That sucks. What happened? Why is he not animated? He used to be animated. Damn it. That sucks. It used to be animated. It would like bark and everything. Library. I never made that. Alright. I don't have another character. Let me make another character. Two-player. This was a fun project to work on. This was also one of my first things. I was being really ambitious with it because, you know, I was like, oh, yeah. You want me to make you a game? When my friend asked me, you want me to make you a good game? Watch this shit. Oh! That would have gotten annoying over time. Enter battle and enter battle. Okay, 2 players, ready. What? Experience doesn't have access permission to use asset ID. It says it's starting. It has a countdown. Or it says it has a countdown, but it doesn't. Here. Let's try this. Okay, it says ready. And ready. Why does that make you not ready? What? Why is it broken? No. What? Oh. I think I might know what the problem is. It might be that, because I'm pretty sure the way I did this is it teleports you based off of your user ID, and technically, since both of those characters are me on my account, right. So, that's, it should work. That's weird. Why is it, That's weird. Why is this not working? So, ready. Countdown play. That. Yeah, local player. Ready. Ready text equal. Oh, whoops. Go away. Yeah. No, so that's. Go away, dude. Go away. Go away. Thank you. Yeah, wait, what? If state is starting, then do funny stuff. If not, then... What? Countdown play. And it does that. Okay, when does it send the characters out, though? When does it actually send them out? Okay, what if I do this? How about I place as an experience? Here's the battle area. Let's just open that up and see if I can start from there. If I can start playing from there. Okay. Ready. It's only one player though. Okay, so you can start it. Cool. That means we can get rid of this place then. Alright, cool. So we got 2 players. Let's start this battle. And you can choose your character, right? You have Default, Jonathan, Joestar, and Dio Brando. Goody. Oh, hell yeah. Let me swap these around. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, and you had your abilities and everything, right? I didn't implement them. I only implemented the punch though. That little jab, little 1-2. Hell yeah. God, I made these models too. Like, this was all new shit to me, and I excelled. The hair I didn't make, I will say that, but the rest of the outfit, yeah, all me, baby. I excelled at this shit. Is there any other buttons? Character scripts, attacking, blocking, crouching, dodging. Face opponent, yeah, so you're always facing your opponent. Ooh, fancy. Yeah, that. Okay. Okay. How do you, what other attacks did I put in? Control scripts. It's not that, is it? No, it's not. Core scripts? It might be this. Oh my Jesus Christ. Oh. Oh. Anti-cheat client side. At least I tried to do an anti-cheat. Ain't that something? Man. Oh my god, I sucked at the time. I sucked. And that's okay. That's okay. You're gonna suck at first. Oh, there's other attacks. If crouching, then kick. If sprinting, then sprint hook. Otherwise jab. And you have a oh shit! Why is it dark? Oh yeah, I forgot it becomes nighttime. Let's make a not nighttime real quick. I can't. I'm not able to. Forgot because it's based on actual time. Okay. Oh yeah, look at that shit. Damn, look at that animation. Damn, damn. And if you're sprinting, I didn't even know this. Oh, look at that backwards animation too. That's for sprinting, right? That front sprint animation's kind of goofy. Oh, that's broken. Oh yeah, I forgot. I made it so if you're running backwards, you have a chance to trip. That's funny. It's broken, but I'm sure it looked good at the time. Dude, look at that background. Holy shit. Dude, I made this when I was in high school? What the fuck? The lighting rays are a little low quality, but that's just a Roblox issue. Alright, so dropkick. Okay, so the jabs do 557. Dropkick 10. Does it actually drop on them, or? Oh, it does. Oh, it does. And I forgot, I actually made like a flinch animation for every attack too. Oh, that's so awesome. I was so good at the time. Damn! Damn! Get some! Get some! Get some! What did the sprint hook look like? Not too fascinating, frankly. It's because I didn't give it any, like, forward momentum. I should have done that. Is that the same animation as the dropkick? That dropkick has no hitbox. Yes, same animation. Okay. Does it actually matter who wins, or? Oh yeah, they blow up. No windscreen though, is there? It's not getting darker, it's just that's nighttime. Okay, well, either way, that was impressive shit for when I was in high school. I think I was in, like, my freshman year. That would have made me, oh shit, that would have made me what? That was like 2019? Something like that? Shit, I was only 15 at the time. Damn! Damn! 14, 15 at the time, and I was making that shit? Damn! Well, what does default look like? I'm curious. What does default give you? Let's try with 2 characters. I'm not gonna actually do a match or anything, but I want to see like what default was. Curious. Is it just like your default character? Oh yeah, it is. Oh no, they have like glowing eyes and everything. Fancy that. I was also gonna give like every character a unique animation too. Or a unique moveset, I should say. This was so cool at the time. Dude, I am so upset that I never finished anything. Ah. Dude, like I missed this era. I missed this era of my creativity. Like now I'm more knowledgeable, but I didn't have this kind of creativity. I can't do this shit anymore. I mean, I can, but I don't know if I'll have as much fun making it now. Damn. Dude, I'm actually so impressed by my younger self. Holy shit. Oh my god, that's so cool. Alright, well, anyway. Let's make the zombie. Let's make the zombie. So, obviously, I would have done this back in the day. You don't do this. I would have put a local script, or not local, a server script inside of each and every zombie that spawns. I would have done that. My younger self. I would have done that. That would not have been good for performance. That would have been dog shit for performance. It's okay. I know better now. See, what we're gonna do actually is server script service, bam, script. And we're gonna name this zombie handler, or actually, you know what, enemy handler. Maybe there'll be more than zombies. You don't know that. You don't know what there's gonna be. Maybe there'll be rabid dogs. Maybe there'll be mutant bears. Maybe there'll be... What can happen? It could happen. Holy shit, I can just do that. Italian brain rot. Not Italian, no, we got Fitalian. Fitalian! Fabrbrbbatapim. Fawiki. Fwiki. Why does everything start with an F? Alright, anyway, get rid of this shit. What were we doing? I forget. Zombie. Enemies, rather. Okay. So, what we're gonna do is, make a folder. Not a script. Not a script. Not a... Get out of here. Folder. And we're gonna name it, no. Enemies. Right, entities and enemies. Enemies is, enemies. Entities is gonna be, like, objects and shit. Oh yeah, test objects. I should probably put barrier into the thing, right? I should probably do that. Making, okay, it's already there. I just need to put it into the builder then. So what's the position of this guy? Minus 26? Okay. So we'll do that real quick. Monkey style. Builder. Make a function. Call it, oops. Function, builder functions. That's, build generic. Item name. Yeah. Item name and, fuck if I know, parameters. Throw some parameters in there. You want parameters? Get some parameters. Get yourself some params. Get some bronze. Prawn out. Prawn out. See, why do I set the position here but I don't do it for any of the other things? Why do I do that? I actually don't know. Anyway, local. Let's get the thing. So that's boom. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Let's just call this build generic instead. Yeah, call it build generic. What's the issue? That's already done. Alright, don't care. And we'll add another thing for params if there are any. Alright, so you know what? No parameters. No params! No prawns. This guy, not that guy. Spawn slip test. There we go. Index cards. Yep, sure can do. Build generic. Bam. Bam. Not build window. Build generic. Okay. Builder module. Dot build generic. Barrier. Vector 3 dots new. 0.5. Is it negative 0.5? Probably not. Where's the barrier at? Where's the start? Where's the... Okay. Wait, so hang on. Locksword. If I put this down, you're telling me that the barrier itself is flipped around. Can't have that. Fixed it. Alright, cool. Gonna throw that back in. And we'll go ahead and zero this out. Bam. Oh, shit. There we go. Alright, responsive test. That's 0.5, 3.5. Oh wait, for the index cards, do they have a primary part? They do. It's the hitbox. Okay, I need to do that for the barrier then. Primary part. Hitbox. There we go. Fantastic. Set that to 4. And you minus 26. Rotation 90? I don't know. And here it's random, but here we kind of need to be 90. Let's math out math out random. I don't know, 0 through 36. 36, yeah, that checks out. Not that random. 0, 360. There we go. We have Barry spawned in now. Fantabulous. Can close that too. Awesome. Okay, let's make a zombie. So zombies are bad. They're like, and I'm gonna eat your brains, I'm gonna eat your balls, I'm gonna suck your dick. That's what zombies are like, right? Okay? And then you're gonna be like, no, 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 no. Right, okay, so that's how the zombies are gonna be. And then, so we have to put that behavior into our enemy. Let's put that info into the enemy handler. So it's gonna be like, if zombieing out, then find, then for bam player in game.players do if player then gobble down on some gangsta shit. That's what the zombies are gonna do to you, okay? So I feel like that's pretty good code right there. Let's see, let's run it. This feels like having pop-ups on a website. Okay, it doesn't seem to work. Failed to load animation with sanitized ID. Oh, I'm sorry, is my ID dirty or something? Did you have a problem with my ID? Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. What's wrong with my ID? Huh? Oh my god. How can I search what that ID goes to? I don't know what that goes to. Can I search by that? No, apparently not. Oh, that's a problem. I like that I can't actually search for anything. That's cool. Door. Nothing, it doesn't work. I love Roblox. I hate it. Okay. So what does this go to? What is that? Door interact. Oh, it was. Okay. You're telling me the animation didn't work? Is that it? It works to me. That looks fine to me. I don't know what to tell you, man. That looks good. It seems to work. Seems like you're a lying little bitch. Alright. Zombie. You know, another thing I need to do is actually make an icon for this guy. Also, why is it... Oh, the ignore edge UI, so that guy, that thing. You. Fix it. Excellent. I like the way my character grows. My chin itches. Right. Just gonna hide all that. So, enemy handler. Yeah. Enemies. For, I don't know. For. I don't know where to start. So technically, so the way that Zomboid does it is zombies are in hordes, they're in groups, and then those groups get these, they get events. Meta events happen, and they attract hordes. And by that I mean that's just what causes hordes to move around, to roam. So we can do something similar. We can just make groups of zombies, folders of them rather. They'll kind of roam together and like, that, you know, type shit. Yeah. Let's throw a zombie friend into our script here. Somewhere. Where is the script at? Where's the enemy handler? There we go. Local zombie templates equals scripts. Wait for child. Zombie. type shit. Alright, so actually, if we do add clothes to zombies later on, then wouldn't we want to do something like, make them naked? Right? So they're not, like... Don't we want to make them naked so we have a defaults to work with? Probably. That's a little too naked for my book. Hang on. Oh, that closed the whole thing. Ow. Ow. You. Oh well. What can you do? What can you... My mouse die? My mouse just died. Damn it. God damn it. There. Good now? Can I mouse out? Squeak, squeak. Oh my god, I can't. I can't mouse out. Bro, work. Work with me. Stay with me. Stay with me. Stay alive. Oh, don't go into the light. No. 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 It's actually not working. Okay, well, you know what? That is a... let's see here. I feel like that is a prime time to, take an intermission. Okay, I'll be back while the mouse charges. I'm back. I have no idea what my hair looks like. Because I took my hoodie off to eat and I put it back on without actually looking. That's not bad. That's fine. That's okay. Alright, yeah, zombie. So... Zombie. Zomboid. Oh. We're gonna go ahead and do this local enemies folder. Equal more experience and wait for child enemies. Now, for that, zombie in math.random. Let's see. Local max horde size. Start with min. Local min horde size and max horde size equals 1 up to, I don't know. I start with 5 at max. It'll go up as the days increase. There we go. Alright, max, or math random within minimum and maximum. Bless me. Okay, do. Wait, what? Cannot call a value of type number. How do you do a for count loop? I see. Okay. For I equals 0. That's and -1. Right? Just basic as for loop. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, let's just run this real quick. Let's see. Bam. That should. Do print I, sure. And it doesn't do anything. Fancy that. Try 1. It doesn't do anything. Fancy that. Okay. How about... Oh, is that because this is a -1? It's because it was -1. Hang on. Local counts equals the randomness. So I just need to see something. That for count. And let's print out our count. Wait, what? Why is it only printing 1? Damn it, go away. Yeah, it's not printing B's out. Does this need to be positive? That it does. Okay. So yeah, this is correct now. So for what if I 0? Does that add 1? Yes, it does. Okay, so that's that. Yeah. For that do. If local counts or horde size equals the math.random. Sorry, I got allergies like a motherfucker right now. For that and horde size do, or actually, if horde size equals 1, then else. Yeah, you know what? No, it's fine. Let's do the horde folder. Let's also make this a function. Create horde, or spawn horde, whatever. Yeah. Yeah, that works. Horde? Is horde a word? Is horde a word? What? Definition. That's not a word. Horde you can refer to the buttocks or hips. Yeah, I don't think that's what we want to call it. It's just called a horde. Go horde. I don't need to call it horde. So hordy. Anyway. So, local horde equals a new folder, or horde name equals that. Wait, what? We don't need to name the horde, it doesn't matter at all. At all. Horde parent is in the enemies folder, and then zombie, and then ba 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 ba. So, we're gonna randomize how many zombies we have in each horde. Can be one, can be none, can be many, many, many. Horde size, hold forward, hold my folder. Horde. Reach up, let's do this. Bam. 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 There we go. So that goes in the horde, and then zombies move to... I guess. Sure, whatever. So, do we have enemies now? No, because I never called function. Ha! Task.wait 5 whole seconds. 2, 3, 4, 5. 5? 5? 5? I forgot to actually call the function. God damn it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wow, single zombie. And he didn't even move. Fancy that. Fancy that. What I could just do instead here is, for this guy, since our character kind of shrinks like that, let's fix that. Character view. Yeah, so background, close descendants, cool. Character view. Actually, maybe we can do it on this guy instead. 1200 by, or 440 by 455.5. How about character view? How big is that? Eesh. 176 by 273. Okay. Oh, 273. Whoops. Okay, so now it shouldn't shrink the way it does. Oh, there we go. 3 zombies. 4 zombies. Okay. Alright. That's fine. I guess that's fine. So what if there's a festival going on? Huh. Child's play. I don't know what that means. Let's keep it like that. Actually, let's instead do the entire info panel. So it is, what, 440 by 455? Bam. What happened? Oh shit. Oh shit. Info panel. 0, 440, 0, 455. There we go. Oh, there's a half pixel offset, but who cares? Who cares? Who cares? So now it doesn't have to shrink the way it was. Yeah, cool. Oh, and another thing for the inventory, with our not the script. God damn it. With the filter list there, submenu icon. So this guy shrinks, but that doesn't mean these have to as well. So they're what? When this is extended, they're what? They are a whopping 25 by 25. Huzzah. Alright, cool. And how about the filter hints? Those guys... They're on absolute size, so it's... Oh no, they're not. Well, it's fine, because it's underneath those, so it's... Yeah, that's okay. That should work out. I hope. Oh, that's not right. Huh. Oh, I need clip descendants. Ah, but then it wouldn't show the text shits. Fuck, can't do that then. Because I'm gonna have to bear with the shrinking. Oh well. It's okay. Sniff. Sorry, allergy. See, this part doesn't really... It doesn't exactly work. What if I do move? Move doesn't work. Okay. Well, that sucks for you. Move to, whatever. Actually, can I just do like walk to point? Doesn't that work? Or does it have to be underneath the humanoid? It has to be underneath the humanoid, doesn't it? Gotcha. Okay. Well, either way, we have that going for us, so that's cool. We have a make words. Fantastic. Why do I still have global shadows on? I have no idea. And there's our zombies. Okay, so the move to at least put them into separated places. Eesh. Yeah, like that. Okay, let's say... Local group spread. Local group spread equals horde size times, I don't know, 5? Sure. Yeah. Group spread radius, yeah, sure. That's now it's technically not a radius, it's technically a square, but who cares? Alright. So that and their orientation would be somewhat randomized too. Yeah. Couldn't I just do like pivot to? Right? Like can't I workspace shit. Workspace mission dreams. Pivot to. I don't know, like 25, 20? Needs to be a better C-frame. C-frame.new 25, 20. Yeah, you can do that. You can do that just fine. So I don't have to use a move to, I can just, excuse me, I can just use pivot to. That would work a lot better. Yeah, okay, cool. So, spawn location, not position. No. Pivot to a new position. C-frame, new. Bam, bam. And let's throw this position in. There we go. Still all good. Still all good. That times C-frame dot angles 0. Math dot degree. Math dot random 0 and 360. It really doesn't matter. There we go. So they're rotated a random way and they're positioned a random way. Well, could be worse, could be worse. Let's try... What is their hip height? What is the hip height? About 2. Okay. Local hip height offset equals 2. Yeah, cool. So now they'll be boosted up. Well, could be worse. What if I do 2.5? Would that help us out any? Not really. It doesn't seem to do jack shit. Fancy that. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna blow my nose. I return. Yes. Yeah. Okay. What are we doing? Where are we dropping? What's happening? Yeah. So, zombies. Am I right? Am I fucking right? They're gonna go after you. They're gonna be like, oh, you're gonna be like, oh, they're gonna be like, something like that. So they need to come after you. I don't know how to use robots as pathfinding though. I'm not quite sure how it works. Pathfinding service. Okay, how do you use it? How do you use it? Insert the service script in the model and declare a few variables such as max retries, max cooldowns, pathfinding service create path, as the name suggests, creates a path instance where used. Don't want to engage in parameters, arguments, and later we're also going to define some constants, which are useful for our function soon. We'll also declare a variable name to reach connection, which will be useful soon. Is there like an official one though? An official tutorial? Okay, there is. There is. There is. Okay. 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 So yeah, you get pathfinding service, you create path, move along path. Create path, agent radius, agent height, can jump equals whatever, costs. Okay. As for climbing. Fascinating. Fascinating. Okay, so path, move along paths, waypoints. Huh. Okay, so material costs. I assume that would also account for. Yeah, that should also account for part materials, right? Probably. Okay. So yeah, that's a lot of stuff for pathfinding. Wow. Okay. Well, let's get this out of the way. Navigation mesh. Yeah. So yeah. All right. So we have that. Cool. Now what? Limitations. Pathfinding features specific limitations to ensure efficient processing and optimal performance. Like vertical, search distance, and... Okay, that's it. It's fine. So create paths. Pathfinding is initiated through pathfinding services and creates path function. Okay. Okay. So, enemy handler. Pivot 2. Yeah, it just sets their position up. Yeah. So, let's see. Task.wait. Another 5 seconds, whatever. We have to get pathfinding service. Equals game, get service, pathfinding service. Bam. And we have to create a path. Equal path equals pathfinding service. Create path. Now what? Agent radius, agent heights, can't jump, can climb, waypoint spacing, costs. Okay, so parameters. Yeah, do I just... Alright, radius is, I don't know, 2 studs, sure. Alright, let's go with 3 studs. Agent radius, actually, I'll type it in, didn't know that. It's 3. Heights, I think it's only like 4 studs, right? Maybe 5? Could be 5. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah, okay. Agents. Heights equals 5. Agent can jump is false. And agent can climb is false. And then costs, we'll take care of that later. Bam. Right, agent can climb. Oh, waypoint spacing also need that. Alright, that's fine. Okay. Cool. Move along paths. Copy the code into a local script with starter character scripts. That's for a player character. Don't need that. Test destination to vector 3. Okay. So the path is there. Whoa. Okay. Sheesh. Follow path, destination. Oh my god. I'm just gonna copy in what they put for their tutorial bit. There. Okay, so destination, character, my character, and zombie. Or actually enemy. I'll skip these around actually. Enemy and destination. So that's bam. Humanoid. Humanoid. There we go. Fantastic. Okay, now I have to get the other stuff. So all these are just blank variables. I'm assuming it's probably fine. Probably. Hopefully. Okay. Cool. Get that in. And then follow path. For that's enemy in, I don't know. We haven't really named the horde, have we? Okay, well, how about this? For horde in enemies folder, do for blank zombie in horde, do follow path, zombie, me. Workspace dot glitching dreams. Dreams dot primary part dot position. This is vector 3, right? Probably. Okay, so 5 seconds they spawn in. Hey dude, are you alone? Really? There you are. Attempt to iterate over an instance value. Because I didn't do get children. Get children. There. You don't need to wait 5 seconds each time, just 2 second it. There. 2. And primary part's on development. Because I misspelled it. Do I even have a primary part? I wonder. I doth wonder. I should. I do. Oh! Where are you going, dude? What? Huh? What, are none of the other ones gonna do it? What happened? They'll just give up? Oh. Okay, why do you take that weird ass path? Oh. Yeah, like one does it, then the rest of them stop. I don't get it. Oh shit. Hmm. I don't see anything for why it's only doing one at a time, and also why it's so spazzy, right? Like, if I go over here, then yeah, that's kind of a problem, isn't it? I don't... I'm trying to understand. I'm really trying to understand. I don't get it. Also, why is our walk speed so high? Like, damn. Humanoid. Walk speed. 16. That's 16, my ass. Set it to 8. Yeah, that still seems a bit fast. What's mine? Mine should be 8. Yeah, mine's 8. Theirs seems a bit faster than 8. Yeah, where are you going, dude? What? I don't get it. I don't get it. Okay, so not a great approach for a horde. Yeah, A-Star could... That's what I was talking about earlier. But I would like to think I could at least try and use Roblox's pathfinding and hope that's somewhat proficient, but no, I guess not. Huh. Yeah, I don't get it. Okay, what we're gonna do then instead is a whopping... Get rid of this. Well, actually, not that. Yeah, here. Not all of it. Keep the last bit. Yeah, so for each zombie, let's do this instead. Let's, Well, task dot weights 0.1, sure, do. Players. I should put it up here. You know what? about this? Well, this is all temporary, it doesn't matter. Equals game dot players. Yeah. Get players. Game dot players dot player added. Connect function. Player. Yeah. Table dot insert players player. And the same thing for when you leave. Game dot players dot player removing connect function player. Oops. And table dot remove players player. There we go. Let's just get players service here. Players equals that. Get service players. And we call this one player list. Yeah. Alright. So that's and players and players. Player list. Fascinating. And for each tick there of 0.1 seconds, we'll do if for that's player in player lists, do if player dot primary part dot position minus zombie dot primary part dot position is less than or equal to, I don't know, 50. Actually, let me do this. Dot magnitude. If it's less than or equal to 50, then zombie move to player dot primary part dot position. There. Good. Great. And what's the issue? Attempt to iterate over an instance value? You're right. I did. Player list. There we go. Primary person unveiled member of players catching dreams. Do. If player find first child humanoid root part. Actually, local player roots equals that. And if player roots, then we do our check. If player roots that position. Why are you not coming at me? Come at me, bitch. Come at me. Come at me. Yeah, you can't. You won't. Invalid argument to remove. Number expected guy instance. Oh. Table dot find. Player list is stupid. Player lists. Player. There. Does that work out for you? Fantastic. Or actually, it wouldn't even have gotten to that point. I need to wait for the zombies to spawn. There we go. Oh, we don't need a navigation mesh, clearly. Clearly. And they're not moving toward me. Okay. What do I do to make something move? Move 2 points. Yeah, move 2. Move 2 is what's supposed to do the thing. Do the schling. Yeah, move 2. Okay, it's a humanoid thing. So zombie.humanoid then. Right? That should work. But it doesn't. Huh. Fancy that. Is it even reaching that point? Oddly enough, no. Why? Where? About the absolute of that. There. Is it supposed to be the other way around? That wouldn't really make a difference though, would it? I don't think it would. No, nothing. Okay, how about Prince here, Prince 6 there? Nothing. Okay, how about Prince here? Okay, that Prince fine. So it's not printing a player. Any players. Oh, it gets me. Okay, so if it gets me, then why can't it get my roots? Yeah, it's nil. Why is it nil? Hang on, let's go back. Why is it nil? Glitching Dreams. Humanoid root part. Did I spell it wrong? No, humanoid root part. Fuck. Oh, because I need to get character dumb shit. Local character equals player dot character. Or player dot character. If not character, or if character, then continue. Oops. There we go. Good now. Apparently not. Prince player roots? I don't know. It should have it, right? Summon Game Pass character. Prince character. It prints my character. Okay, print player roots. Print player roots dot parent. Player roots dot parents. Get children. I don't fucking make sure. Something that's null with parents. Oh, because I'm still getting the player. Duh. Okay. That's just me being stupid. Character. Personal development member. Oh my god. Player roots then. Good. Oh, chill. Watch your jet. Watch your jet. No, watch your jet. Watch the jet. No. What the fuck is happening to you? Why are you floating? Why are you floating? What? Update available. Oh, he is digging in me. This is part of Project Zomboid. They do start digging in you. It's true. I've been there. I've been to Zomboid. They dig in you. Update Roblox. What's new? What's new? I don't even know where my thing is. End days, there we go. Is this the right one? Cool. Where is my zombie? Is it here? Where's my zombie? Where the fuck is it zombie? No. Enemy handler? Okay. Good. What the hell? Drink 12p? Oh my god, why are you so fast? What? Huh? Why so fast? This is not walk speed 8. Why is he so fucking fast? I'm sprinting now. Okay, wait, no. I sprint, and my walk speed is what? 16. Zombie walk speed is what? Zombie walk speed is what? Humanoid. 16. Oh, wait, I said 8. But I said 8. Does that look like fucking 8? Dude. He's rubber banding. It's fucking cheating. What the hell? Oh my god, I'm exhausted too. I forgot that's a thing. Dude, I hate Roblox's pathfinding. I hate it. Okay, what if I just... Can I... The range detection's fucked up. What the fuck was that? Huh? How did I... Huh? Wait, no. It's not even the range detection, it's like the speed for some reason is above what I'm setting it to, for one, but also for two. Why does he float? Why is he floating? Look at this shit. He's floating. Does that look like... Does that look like walking? No! Where they chase you. So the way they do it in Zomboid is, it's based off of memory. So like the last time they saw you, they'll keep, it can be random or you can set it to be a static amount. If you're towards it. No, I know he is, but it doesn't make sense why he's floating though. He shouldn't be defying gravity. Shouldn't be defying gravity. Yeah, they have a memory variable, which it just determines how long they'll. If you exit their aggro range, then they'll keep chasing you for a bit, but the memory defines how long they'll remember your trail for. That times vector 3 done new 1 0 1. Are you gonna go into the ground now? You're still floating. Why? I know why. Okay, so for starters, I'm gonna do a funny thing called okay, if they're within that range, and actually let me just do this. Local distance flare equals that. If distance to player is less than or equal to 50, and it's greater than 1, sure. Those are just temporary hard-coded amounts. Okay, how about 2? How about... Is 2 good? Give it a radius with a falloff range based on how close you test the player. Like, closer they are, the more aggressive they are chasing. See, why are you floating? What? Why are you float on me? Stop it. Stop it. No. Dude. I remember this part of Zomboid where the zombies start digging in me. I remember that part. No, I was... Ugh. Fancy. Okay, so this always stops them from continuing to move if they're right next to you. Also, I don't get why it's... Oh, because it's a loop. Right, I would need to do, like, test spawn. Or I can go through, run service. If I do this, all of them should go after me. Well, all of them is not very helpful when there's only one. Yeah, that works a bit better. Okay. Yeah, see, I'd love to use Roblox as pathfinding, but, it's kind of dog shit, so I'll have to use, like, A-Star or something. And, I mean, I was curious how well this would work. Answer is not well. Answer is surprisingly, unfortunately, not well. Alright, let's, oh, there's already stuff for A-Star pathfinding that people made on Roblox. Cool. Alright, cool. I guess, let's see what, this is all about. Someone already made a A-Star place. I died, apparently. Okay. So, how does it work exactly? Exhausted allowed execution time. That's always a good sign to see first and foremost. I like the way it completely freezes up Roblox too. Whoa. Okay, so what are you doing? Where are you connecting these? Why are you connecting those? Okay, whatever. This is all just to set up the humanoid. What exactly are you working with for your pathfinding? A-Star, there we go. So, I feel there's something far wrong with your implementation. Something... Yeah, that's exhausted allowed time. See... I think you're failing at something here. Well, wait, dude, probably because there's not a buffer there for starters. But also... Okay, so what if we add a buffer there at the end? Just out of curiosity. And there. I don't think this is usable. At all. Yeah, that's not usable. This thing's not worth my time. I could do it myself right now, but God, I don't want to. I just want to see if someone else made it so I can just snatch it. What do you have here? Star, node, start node at node. Get nearest. So how are you making your nodes? I'm gonna have to do this myself, aren't I? Yeah, I might have to do this myself. This is unfortunate, but We do what we can. Yeah, this is all quite unfortunate. I reckon, you know what, we could... Let me look back at Roblox's default pathfinding. Let me look back at their implementation. I can't go back that far, right? Fuck. Okay, well... I'll pull back pathfinding service. Just gotta do this. Bam. And bam. And you know what else? Shazam. So for that's if you're in range, then do funny shit. Wait. Oh, hang on. Oops. Let me go about this bit better. Add that in, whatever, connections, I don't care. Actually, you know what? Let's, it would be per zombie, wouldn't it? It would be. I'd also put it here, technically. Actually, in here. Function. Take that function. Have to go off which enemy it is. And the destination. Enemy to primary part. Shit, don't have those. That sucks. That does suck. But that's okay. I'll also add these in too. Good? Great. Alright, so we're gonna take that function right there. And every time that we need to do shit, we're gonna call it here. Move to our player's destination. Bam. Zombie. All these things. Slight issue is, these aren't defined. Alright, well, equals a nil. Happy? Fantastic. Good now. Okay, that seems to work a bit better. It's still shitty though. Okay, let's also fix their speed, their walk speed. That's another thing I just haven't done yet. Humanoid, walk speed 8, not 16. Yeah, okay. Cool, we have that. Now, compute the path. Great. Okay, waypoints, great. Path movement, great. Path finding, great. Pathway modifiers, sure. Allow me to do this. How do I... Pathfinding modifier. Oh, do I put it on a part or something? Humanoid root part, pathfinding modifier. There we go. Can I see it? I don't think I can see it. That's okay. Label enemy. Don't go near other enemies. Simple as that. So how do I make those do not? Costs, okay. Water, doesn't mean shit. Enemy means shit. Math, huge. Stay away from each other. Oh wait, did I? Shit. fuck is happening? What? Huh? Okay, what about how about you stick with 20? How about 20? 20 good? Are they actually gonna stay away from each other? Doesn't seem like it. I don't feel like it. See, they're just conga lining together. And then they get stuck on each other too. I don't get it. Truly, I don't get it. Maybe it's just that I'm tired. That could be it too. That could always be it. That's probably it. I mean, what time is it? It's almost 2. That's almost 2. Yeah, so that's... I feel like that's a good sign to call it good. We'll take care of all this shit tomorrow. All this shit, that's gonna take care of tomorrow. Or tonight, rather. Fuck. I'll see you later. Goodbye. Have a nice life. I've been glitching dreams. Yeah, bye.